Hello, 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 and welcome back to my attempt at a Hardcore Nuzlocke of the brand new Pokemon Lazarus in hard mode. I am here for it, and this is day 19, attempt 19. We just got our 5th badge, and the badgeometer and deathometer are correct. We only have 1 death so far this attempt. I'm very happy with that. That's I think the 2nd time we've made it this far with so few deaths, and you know, I said I was gonna mine off stream, but I didn't have time, so we just accessed the mine at the end of the last stream, and so now we can get some much needed shards and our plume fossils. So this isn't the most exciting way to start the stream, certainly, but this is how we're starting it. Now that up there is the bird fossil. That is the head of Arctozolt. We're not particularly interested in that. We'll always take an evolution stone, though. Free evolution stone. Looks like a firestone. I don't know that we have any firestone evolutions to worry about. I mean, but we have several delayed encounters as well as new encounters opened up to us for before this next gym. This next gym is a double battle between us and two twin sisters, I think, and one is a ground type specialist and the other is an electric type specialist, and it is easily the hardest gym battle in the game. One thing that makes it maybe just a little easier than it could be is that there's a slightly less, how would I put it? There's a slightly smaller selection of Pokemon that their teams can be made up of than a lot of the other gym battles, because as we know in this game, the teams are often randomized between a selection of, you know, it'll be like 3 Pokemon out of 6 possible Pokemon, that kind of thing. For this particular, what am I looking at there? Is that a leaf stone? Is that what, I'm not sure what this is. It'll tell us. A couple of red shards, nothing wrong with that. But, it is a leaf stone. Very unassuming looking. We are looking for, ooh, I think this is exactly what we're looking for. The plume fossil. It took us a long time last attempt to dig that thing up. But we're also looking for shards of every kind, more or less. Is that 2 plume fossils in one go? Holy shit. Well, we got the fossil we need, so that's great. Just gonna dig up more shards. I think we want to walk out of here with at least, you know, 2 or 3 of each shard. We can always come back here in the future, but it's just, you know, works better for me. Is this a max revive? What is it? We don't need that fossil. We only get 1 fossil. Resurrection, other wishing stars, and yeah, we only get 1 fossil. And we already got it, the plume fossil. That was so much faster than last time. It took forever last time that we went digging for that plume fossil. We got it eventually, but one thing about the fossil encounters is that it's a guaranteed perfect IV Pokemon. It's your only Pokemon that you can obtain in this whole Nuzlocke, at least, you know, as far as I have found, that you are guaranteed good IVs on. So that's, for anybody that's been watching long enough to see my IV luck, you know that that's a pretty big win, frankly. I think after this one, we'll take, ooh, a sunstone. Nothing wrong with that. After this one, we will take a look at how many shards we've managed to collect. We got, okay, I'd say let's try to get 1 more yellow shard, 1 more blue shard. It shouldn't take us long. We got a lot of stuff to sell here. But luckily, what did I say? 1 more yellow and one more blue, I think is what I asked for. Sunstone, Wishing Star, Star Piece. Let me double check. Yellow and blue, yes. Yellow and blue, yellow and blue. Like Ukrainian flag. Not red, we don't really need that anymore. We have enough red. Let's go ahead and re-roll. We're doing Donkey Kong Country Music. Game I've never played. I've played some Donkey Kong games, certainly. I'm not a total loser. But I grew up on Mario and like easier games. What is this? Is that a... What is that? I vaguely recognize it. Oh, Black Augurite. That's, yeah, that's the thing you evolve a Cleavor with. That's what you use to evolve Scyther to Cleavor. We don't really even need money like that, so I'm just going to let the wall collapse. I thought about rewinding, but this is just as easy. Blue and a yellow. I'm not going to spend that much more time on it. I mean, if we don't dig anything up. Hey, a yellow. Look at us go. Hold on, guys. Alright, let's go blue. There's... Oh, hey, there we go. What else you got here? Looks like, I believe that's Shieldon, Bastiodon. Whatever's left in here. Hard scale. Whatever. We got what we asked for, and we are out. So, like I said, we've got a lot of encounters delayed. One is Sea of Asteri there. Keep our repels on. Don't want to flub an encounter. But we are at the level cap of 36. I think with everybody. Yep, we level capped everyone. That's the safe way to play. But there's a lot to do. First thing, I do believe, yeah, this is where we resurrect our fossil. It legitimately is. So, give him the plume fossil. And we get our Arkin, which is such a good Pokemon in this game. And the Mega Archeops, the Intimidate Mega Archeops that you get is such a good Pokemon. I think what we want to do real quick, I'm going to level cap him. In fact, I might take him past the level cap, frankly, to just get the evolution done. Since, you know, the number one job of this guy is fighting the 7th gym leader, the Flying Fire gym leader. You can understand why this would be valuable into that. And it is our Mega for that fight, Mega Archeops. And it's just so good. It's really, really good. Acrobatics, that's a, you know. Dragon Breath. Oh, he evolves early in this game. Or maybe they evolve at that level in Unova. I don't remember. Well, look at us go. I mean, we are not bringing this to the next gym. I know that much. But yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with going ahead and just making the call. Jump kick. Yeah, okay, it is one of those miss and hurt the pounce. Lower speed. Oh, I don't think we need that. If it was a little stronger, maybe. And then let's make sure we have the right ability. We don't want this thing to have Defeatist, obviously. Okay, so it already has what it should have, I believe. Okay, it makes it a little weaker to fire moves, but it gives it a much better defensive stat, I think. I don't think it's both defenses. I think it's just defense. but we'll find out. I'm gonna do the thing real quick. Sometimes it won't let you check other abilities until you... Okay, so it's just Fluffy or Defeatist, and Defeatist is obviously an ability that totally kneecaps Archeops' ability to be a good Pokemon. Sorry, everybody. Let me answer this text. All right. So that's a pretty good squad right there for now, and we'll, yeah, cool. All right, so we've got stuff to do. We've got a lot to do, honestly. First thing is this guy. We can now go to Pentapetal, where we can fight our rival Renia, our rival and coworker. Now, Pentapetal, I have literally just always cheesed for the Lapras here. And I find it to be easily one of the best pickups in the whole game. This is one of your only spots to... I believe it quite possibly is the only slot to spam for either a Lapras or Dratini / Dragonite. Which kind of puts me in this position where, like, you choose one or the other. I have always opted for Lapras just because I just don't see Dragonite. I don't know. Man, there it is. I am tempted. You got Mega Dragonite in this game, but I just... Lapras has Mega Evolution. Its G-Max has a Mega Evolution in this game. It has, which gives it access to Drizzle. It has access to Perish Song. It really shuts certain things down and creates this insurance policy that, unlike any other Pokemon, in this game. Gosh. I really would love to play with a Dragonite, let alone a Mega Dragonite. Ooh, that's the fastest we've ever found one. Hopefully it's got good IVs, but honestly with this one, this is a choosers can't be beggars kind of thing. Oh, we gotta figure out what Owl, not Owl. Owl is the name we gotta name Seal. We gotta find the name relearner. Hi, Kasia. Thank you for lurking around. I appreciate it so sincerely. I'm doing great, and I'm excited to be here today. Truly. We're on R for birds. Raven. I mean, yeah, that works great. Who doesn't love a Raven? Raven the Lapras, welcome to the Resistance. yeah, this attempt has been a lot of fun so far, but the last good attempt I had going was also pretty good up until this point, and then, you know, we did okay. Ooh, that ain't too shabby. That really is not too shabby. I don't love that defense stat, obviously, but the rest of this is like, cannot complain. That's awesome. But yeah, last time we were at this point in the game, in my last furthest attempt, where we ended up wiping unceremoniously to the first trainer in the Elite Four, I had a very similar lineup of Pokemon, and I had a similar, you know, death toll. Just the one Pokemon dead before the 6th gym, and then, you know, we only lost 2 Pokemon to the 6th gym in the last game, which for that 6th gym battle, that double battle, is pretty freaking good, honestly. It's easily the best I've ever done against that gym, but it was our Stoutland and our Quagsire, which we don't have a Quagsire this time. We have a Whiscash instead. I have not been doing... Oh, shit, I didn't, damn. I didn't plan into this, but I think we're totally fine. We're at the level cap, and she doesn't have a full team. Good work, Heron. Mawile, we'll switch out on this. Goose, come get the stamina. Salt Vest ain't no thing. Ice Fang, get that stamina boost. Let that high horsepower rip. I think we still got Thunder Fang on Finch here. If not, we get the Intimidate off. Regardless, yeah. We should be slower, I would imagine. No, that's right. We're so over-leveled. Boom, huge power Thunder Fang goes off. If it's not apparent, I'm in... I have an office setting with another monitor that I use sometimes, but today I am in my living room, so I'm not checking chat all too often, but feel free to drop a line with any comments. I'll definitely check it eventually. Alright, I don't know that we actually have to fight this guy. Oh, we do? We fight this guy and it's not even as a double battle? Well, I guess I just beat Reno up, so that makes sense, actually. Beat up goes so hard. It really, really hits good in this game. Honestly, I mean, that's non-stab. Wish we were scrappy right now, but we are not. Okay, we're confused now. We switch out into Finch here. We don't even have to Mega Evolve. Just hit that play rough. Good work, Finch. Now, real quick, I need to check the documentations and figure out where the name Raider is so I can get our seal, our Dugong, rather. It did evolve. Get our Dugong's name changed to Owl. I go alphabetical with my naming theme. This glitch always happens right here for some reason. It just, whenever you talk to, it just goes dark. Weird stuff. Well, that's Pentapetal for you. Let's go ahead and make it day, just for the sake of visibility. Yeah, we keep the repel up. That's the name of the game. Keep that repel up. Now this is, yeah, where the Elite Four is. That's Pollen Road, I think it's called. Some pretty good encounters over there, but obviously they are not at all accessible until after you get all 8 of your gym badges. But yeah, we can go ahead and get on back to checking out the documentation here for the Name Raider. Name Raider, let's see here. Gotta reload the doc, it looks like. We are in hard mode. Want to make sure we mark that. Okay. Misc. Name Raider. Locations. Maybe that's where it is. Items. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, we got trainer documentation. I didn't even realize. Straight up, I did not know that. Come on, come on. Somebody tell me where the name raider is. I want to know. You would think it would be under miscellaneous, but I'm not finding it there. Alright, boss fight. We're coming up on, yeah, just the hardest gym battle. By a lot. We gotta fight Cool Trainer on Fresco Isles once we get there. Let's see about this. Name Raider, Pokémon Lazarus. Okay, they're in Pythios. That's easy. That's somewhere I want to go anyway. Let's get to Pythios. Thank you, Piraeus. Name Raider. Beauty, black belt. Ooh, what was that? Maybe counter? Name Raider, there we go. Get you out of the box real quick. Owl, and make it official. Radical. Alright. So, yeah, like I said, we should go ahead and check in with this guy. Well, real quick, I think what we actually want to do is get ourselves through the... Actually, we want to go to Marmaro. We've got to dive now to get to the Sea of Volkai, which gets us to our next town and our next gym. So we're technically in Sea of Volkai now. Don't sing at me. Okay. Crow, I think you can handle this, actually. That was a crit? Bro. Citrus berry. Probably should have hit the bulldoze, but whatever. Let's heal everybody. Don't want to sleep on that. Plum. Give everyone their citrus berries. Okay, excellent. And I think we can go ahead and surface whenever we want, but there's quite a few items down here that are worth your time to inspect. Eric with an A. Oh, you defianted me, dumb idiot. Get brick broke. Get body slammed. Ooh, with the crit. Defiant boost crit. Good work, Heron. Alright. This guy gives us something. Yeah, Dragonite Doll. Okay. Eviolite. We already have one. We could get more if we wanted. Keep using the Super Repel for sure. And then we can surface into the Sea of Volkai. We'll go ahead and fight this lady. Cherim A, that's a body slam. Cutie. Scraggy is a brick break. And Boltuned, we'll call that a brick break as well. Oh, you Defianted in me for no reason. And now we have Reflect and Light Screen TMs, as well as the Light Clay held item. So that is excellent. Really helpful. I don't know what this item's going to be. I don't know if it's super necessary or good, but we should be able to get through these people pretty easily, I would think. We were safe to crit there. Razor Fang, that's good to have. Okay. Now, Quaxley is certainly kind of interesting. Water fighting type with some pretty good moves. But we're not rushing into anything here. This, maybe I shouldn't stay in on this. Let's get Finch in here. Even with the Defiant and all that, like, I don't know, it could still go poorly. He hits us with like a really hard close combat or something. The name of the game is slow and methodic. I think we're supposed to think that Wattrel, Kilowattrel are like really good encounters for this upcoming gym. But the one time I ever played with one, I was pretty deeply unimpressed, frankly. So I have not picked one up since near the very beginning of these challenges. Okay, this is an unnecessary L that I'm handing myself, but that's fine. We'll outspeed and kill for sure. Let's just take care of a lot of this. Super Fang. We're not worried about a Super Fang. Still see a Volkai. Alright, here we are in Palati City, where the 7th gym is, actually. It's interesting. Fresco Isles should be nearby. I think I remember how to get there. Okay. But as you can see, I mean, we already have access to these encounters and the encounters here in, what is this town called? I just said it. Kaptara Palati. This is Kaptara Islands. This is a very big encounter table here. One of the things that held me back in one of my better attempts in this... Oh, wow, we are way under the cap. Oh, my goodness. Loon, just play it safe. Like, we were outspeeding, but it's still scary when we're this out-leveled. Oh, my God. Goose... I'll ask that you please hit this high horsepower really hard. Thank you. And then what's this last Pokemon? I did not realize she was going to be this over leveled. This is kind of nuts. Finch should be able to clean this up pretty easily. It's free switch. Mega evolution. Huge power play rough. Yeah. Crit too. God, she's always doing that. Our friend Finch here. Malicious armor. Yeah, we're not going to be using Severledge or Armarouge, I don't think. I mean, they're great Pokemon, but I don't know. You got Cloth there, which I'm sure would be excellent into this gym here, the flying fire gym. But here, I'm writing down all the things we're delaying that we have access to. So both Seavolkai, Seavolsteri, Palati, and Kaptara are all delayed. We also have delayed Sophos, Last Light Road, and Kipos Island as well. So we have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 encounters available to us before this next gym. None more. One thing though is none more open up before the next one. This guy's tempting. Toadstool is actually... Toadstool, in particular, it's like a fast spore user. Could be very good into this upcoming gym. Let's check the encounter table. Let's check the encounter table for this town. We're Pilates City. So, water. Tortuga's kind of interesting. You can fish up a Tortuga with a good rod. Clam Pearl's also pretty damn good. You can get that with a good rod as well, which I believe we already have. You can swim for a Tentacle Wilmer Tortuga. But then you got, yeah, Cloth, Baltoy, Quagsire, Girafarig, Arcan, Pomo, Toadstool, Timbergirder, Lycanroc, Clodsire, Grafaiai, Muna, which we already have our Musharna, and Midnight Lycanroc. So, and Kaptara Islands. Not the best encounter table I've ever seen. Goomy could be a good pickup. Hisui and Goodra can be really good. I don't know. Right now, I feel like we have a pretty strong lineup of Pokemon. Okay. Okay. I'll continue to delay this, but I am leaning Toadstool. I think it might be the last time you can get one. We should heal. No reason to take unnecessary L's. That's a rival fight we're gonna definitely delay. Runia outside the 7th gym. Okay, we need to find Fresco Isles. I believe they're like up into the east here. Okay, yeah, let's fight this guy. Oh no, Defiant goes brr. Brr. Yeah, here are the Fresco Isles. Awesome. Alright. I'm pretty consistent about going for Gligar here. Ground Electric is really valuable. Here are the two bickering twin gym leaders. We gotta buy them chocolate to get them to stop arguing. So that's Karupi over there. Okay, yeah, we need to sell some stuff. Let's go ahead and... I mean, we can just use this, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Skarupi. Yeah, I'm pretty set on Gligar here. It's just a Pokemon... I know what I'm doing with it, you know? Although you can pick up Silvally, but... in my furthest attempt... I delayed certain encounters for legendaries. I delayed Sophos in order to get a Groudon. Hi Ramona. Cute. I am busy. Should I switch over the laundry? Is that what you're telling me? I probably should switch over the laundry, huh? Very, very sweet kitty girl. This is Ramona. She's an angel-ish. She's really sweet and affectionate with us. Ow! Your breath smells like cat food. Anybody ever tell you that? Sorry, baby. Okay, I'm gonna switch our laundry over. I have back problems, so I have to take standing breaks here and there. So just enjoy the dulcet tones of Donkey Kong. got a Ramona cameo. There she is, a little better view of her. Real cutie pie hours. Here, let's get a Toast cameo. She's sleeping. It's the season of the heat pad. I have my heat pad for my back, and she's constantly competing with me for time with it, so I set her up good. This time, today. Oh, good stretch. That would have been good to get on camera. Sorry you missed that. She's really cute. Alright, back to the game. Yeah, I'm firmly going for Gligar here. Let's continue to reset some encounters, and also we gotta fight this lady in this Pokemart. She bought the last chocolates. Oh no, I did not. Oh well, that's cool, at least. Let's double check the shot. Okay. Definitely switch out on this. Finch, this is your tailor-made for this shit. Hit this play rough. Oh no, it's gonna be faster now. Dracovish, hit this play rough. Boom. Noctowl. Ooh. Yes, okay, thank God. I was like, I don't know that we're going to be able to switch out. It's got Shadow Tag. But that went fine. So we definitely have to sell some stuff. But I guess we got to go take these chocolates, run that errand first. There's the gym. Oh, I was talking about earlier, so I think my very furthest attempt is when I did this, not my last furthest attempt. There's Dreepy, the tease. Dragapult is over the level cap for the Elite Four. You literally cannot have a fully evolved Dragapult in the Elite Four in a hard mode game. It's crazy. Anyway. I think it was my furthest attempt. I don't think it was the last attempt. Gligar, let's go. Come here. Stop running away. Let's go, Dusk Ball. Why not? Anyway, I used my Kaptara Island encounter, my Sophos City encounter, and my Tower of Deoxypus encounter all for Groudon, Rayquaza, and Kyogre. And I used Kyogre quite a bit. I actually ended up losing a Kyogre. I didn't ever use Groudon or Rayquaza. Even for the Elite Four, by the time I got there, I just felt strange about having caught such uber legendaries. Whoa, brother. That is easily the best Gligar we have ever got. Okay, IV Gods. Fucked me on Oricorio, which is a way bigger deal, Loki, but this is awesome. Thank you. This is very, very cool. Oh, what a world. Let's go ahead and level cap this sucker and get him evolved as well. I believe we do have the thing we need to evolve him. It's one of the Razor items. It's either Fang or Claw. I believe it's Fang. You would think it would be Fang. Yeah, there he is. Seagull, the Gligar, log in. You are now Seagull, the Gliscor. Welcome to the Resistance. Let's go ahead and level cap this, our new friend. Let's check ability too. Poison Heal is interesting. I don't know where you get Toxic Orb. I could find out. Sandveil, also interesting. And then you have Hypercutter. Yeah, that's what I figured. Hypercutter's not bad for this fight. There is at least one Intimidate user you have to look out for. Sand Tomb's interesting. Definitely more interesting than Slash. One thing about this fight is every single Pokemon you bring to this fight has to no Protect. Every single one. No matter what, has to no Protect. Screech is actually kind of interesting. Screech is kind of interesting. U-Turn is really valuable. I'm not hitting acrobatics in this fight. We'll take Screech for now. We're gonna have to. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. So let's go do some errand stuff. So I was talking about the legendaries and how I had them in the last attempt, and I used Kyogre plenty, and you know it was my encounter, and they're fights you're required to do, but how would I put it? It just felt off. It just didn't feel fully fair to myself or to the challenge, and so I ended up just like not using Groudon or Rayquaza, but I also didn't replace their encounters. You know, like I didn't go back and say, well, these don't count anymore. Actually, I'm going to get a different encounter since I'm not using them. But I think that was kind of my way to... Hold on, I got to... I guess like not using Groudon and Rayquaza was kind of my way of making up for having used Kyogre as kind of extensively as I did, and not replacing those encounters was part of it. I don't know. All that to say, I'm gonna very deliberately not pick up any of those legendaries this time around, and by that same logic, I'm likely not going to pick up this, well, it's too late now, but not get this type null. We already got our Arkin. We don't need the Heartstone, Wishing Stars. I'll hang on to Black Ogrite. Cleavor, I could see Cleavor being useful. I really could. Definitely keep Zinc. Hang on to that as well. I think it's too late to get a Sneasel. I don't think there's actually any... Well, let's check. Command F. Sneasel. That's... Trainer. Frostlass Cavern. Yeah, it's too late to get a Sneasel. We will not be getting a Sneasel, so we do not need a Razor Claw. Let's do this. We need to stock up on Hyper Potions. Let's just do a bunch, honestly. And then we need Max Repels. 300 should do it. Go ahead and sell off another... couple hundred rare candies, and then we are doing good. Okay, I think we can deposit a lot of this stuff into our PC. Yeah, deposit all the evolution items. I'll hang on to some of the more kind of I'll hang on to the shards for now. Evolution items I'll put away. Some of the more useful held items I'll just go ahead and keep in the bag for now. We'll put away some of the more niche ones. Let's go ahead and use that zinc. Special defense, eh? Who do we want to be specially bulky? I mean, Goose here. Goose actually having good special defense it actually becomes really important. So that's a good call. So they're back in the gym. So now that they're back in the gym, let's go ahead and do what we can to get through these gym battles real quick, and then we can kind of assess where we're at with everything and see about Where to go from here. Let's see here. Ground, electric. Go ahead and bring Albatross in with us. Alright, let's see what we can do with these guys. Okay. Dodrio. Let's call it a flip turn. Nice, good work there. Heron. Now it'll use... Oh my god. Well, I don't like that. Okay, you're bulldozing still. Seagull, get in here. Good stuff. Alright. Should go down fine. Alright. I don't remember any of these gym battles being particularly hard, even this double battle that's coming up. I don't remember it being like that big of a deal, so hopefully we can get right through this. Let's go ahead and switch up to Mud Slaps. Look at that. Crit Mud Slap. Get around those Iron Defense boosts. Definitely switch on this. We don't have Ice Fang there. Albatross, maybe? Spore. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. This thing is pretty fast. Okay, let's see what a Body Slam doesn't accomplish. Okay, we're spored here as well. Let's see if we can't stay in for a second. Okay. Finch. Hit that Intimidate. Free switch. Nothing wrong with that. And then let's see if we... I doubt we outspeed. Oh, but we do. Look at us go. Okay. And Skorupi. Easy. Okay, cool. Lumberry. Let's double check our PP. Make sure nothing too egregious. No, we're doing great. Okay. Might as well lead to Intimidate users. Let's go ahead and make him an Intimidate user. Or her, Albatross. Thank you. Alright, let's do this. Okay. We want to get that... I think we definitely want to get this off the board. Let's try this. Oh, wow. Okay. Excellent. Now... I think I'm going to switch in Goose here. Let's go for this Play Rough. Huge Power Play Rough. Pretty good. Oof, that was not good. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. God, that was nerve-wracking. Kilowattrol. Let's go ahead and switch in Ibis, and then hopefully a Play Rough does it. Golly. When even the gym trainers are over-leveled, you know you're kind of in a... You know you're in the tough part of the game. This gym is really, really unforgiving. Electric and ground is such a... I don't know. It's such a dangerous combination. Hit this double kick. Ooh, so close. Nice. Goose, come on in. Excellent. Hit this horsepower. Superior horse, Goose. And then this should do something pretty sizable. There we go. Alright, so we are at the battle's door. And which means it's time to start crafting our play. We do not have guaranteed leads, which is one of the things that makes this especially harder. Because a lot of the gym leaders do have guaranteed leads, and so you can at least start the battle with some momentum. Here you get wildly different leads each time, and the coverage is just insane. There's ice moves all over the place to get around, and grass moves to get around to your ground type. Yeah. Pokemon. Here's one thing. There's 6 Pokemon that they pull 4 Pokemon out of. So you could end up facing 3 electric types and 2 like you'll always see a Alolan Raichu, you'll always see Mega Steelix. Those are their aces. Those 2 Pokemon you'll always see, but it's like a toss-up between whether or not you're going to see like 3 ground type Pokemon. Okay, can we stop doing this? Thank you. It's a hard fight. It's a really, really hard fight. It really takes a toll, and it demands a toll. We almost always end up sacrificing something here. So I guess we want to look at what the scariest leads are. In the past, the Pokemon that have proven to be the most troublesome are Lantern and Hisuian Electrode. For pretty obvious reasons, I would say. So, Lantern has Signal Beam, Surf, Discharge, and Yawn. So it has coverage against grass Pokemon with that Signal Beam. And Yawn is really a pain in the ass. Hisuian Electrode sets up grassy terrain if it gets hit with a physical move. It also has access to Rollout, Charge Beam, Grassy Glide, and Thunder Wave. So those 2 Pokemon both love to spam Thunder Wave and Yawn, which also gives you this like false sense of security because the AI is not predictable enough to say whether or not it's gonna like throw a discharge out there. I mean, Lantern in particular has gone for a discharge in scenarios where I'm like, why the hell would you have ever hit that move? You know, one thing I think is good to bring to this fight can be Lapras. But even that is hard to say. So let's just think of like ideal scenario. Ideal scenario, in my mind, is they send out Crocodile and Camerupt to lead, and we just hit a Surf that devastates them, while my second Pokemon protects. I think one thing we need to figure out is whether or not we have access to Fake Out with our buddy Incineroar, or anyone else for that matter. Did I write down Volkai? I did, okay. We're gonna go to Pythios, check out this move, Tutor, see what they don't have to offer us. Fake Out. Damn, no, not yet. Okay. Is Yawn a sound move? I think it is. I don't know. Now, okay, so that's the ideal scenario, is that either Mudsdale, Crocodile, or Camerupt are the leads. Ideally, Crocodile and Camerupt, because Mudsdale has Rock Smash and Superpower at its disposal, which is covered for Lapras. But then the scary thing that happens there is we see Lantern, Hisui, and Electrode lead, which we've seen many times before. Now, if that was the case, and I have Lapras out there, they're going to want to hit Grassy Wave, or Thunder Wave, they're going to want to hit Yawn. Now, on the other side of the board, we want to get rid of... the priority in my mind is to get rid of Electrode. Because it's fast as hell, and it can rip Thunder Waves into Pokemon that we do not want to see paralyzed. So, let's pull up the damage calculator, the handy-dandy damage calculator. I think it is time to lock in here on what we're actually up against. So, we've got Grassy Glide. What did I say? What else do we have? Charge Beam Rollout. Okay. Then, let's see. Which doesn't hit hard. Very hard at all. Now, obviously, we want something that can hit it pretty hard. We're looking at Fire Weakness, Bug Weakness. Wow, is like Electric Grass weirdly good coverage? Because you're not weak to flying, you're not weak to ground anymore. Ice, still weak against ice and poison. Poison's interesting. Okay. Let's look at our poison Pokemon real quick. I know we've got Magpie here, as well as Dove. Now let's see what an Adamant Arbok looks like. Ooh, and we can also give it Shed Skin instead of Intimidate, I think would be a good call. 90 is what we're looking at. So, let's see here. Damage calculator, pull up Arbok. Level 36. Poison Fang is the only poison physical move that we have learned yet. That doesn't mean it's the only one we can get necessarily. We'll have to check the move tutor. Poison Fang is a guaranteed 2-shot. And the worst thing this guy can do is Thunder Wave us, Grassy Glide, Rollout. Doesn't do really anything. Obviously we're much slower. Yeah, I wonder if we can't get like what can we learn? Okay, no Gunk Shot yet. I figured as much. Well, that's interesting. I want to see if there's anything we have that we can get a guaranteed 1-shot out of. Let's take a look here. There's our Lapras. So let's just think of the things that can hit for super effective. Lapras or Choreo. That's stupid. We're not doing that. Magpie definitely is not, at the level that Arbok is there. Let's see here. Albatross, in theory. Okay. What do you look like? Modest. And then we might as well bag you up as well. Now, I will say, Hisuian Electrode, I believe, is the one grass move in the entire lineup. It is. So, without Hisuian Electrode, Whiscash kind of eats up this team pretty good as far as defensive pivoting and that kind of thing. Let's make this guy modest real quick. And I think you might already be adamant. Yeah. So let's start with Incineroar here. We've got Fire Fang right now. That's a 70%. Let's see. I think Flamethrowers, the Fire Punch, 75 on Fire Punch. Let's try that, actually, over Fire Fang. Yeah, I mean, it's a one-for-one upgrade. Like, on a Pokemon as slow as Incineroar, when we're not really gonna get a flinch. And then let's check this out. Raven. We already got Ice Beam. Icy Wind. Ice Shard. Confuse Ray. Those are all interesting. So yeah, let's look at what these do. Start with Incineroar. 114 on the attack stat. Sounds pretty good to me. But we gotta check. Incin. A lot of builds in this damage calculator. We're at level 36. We got Fire Punch. 75, good. And attack, what is it? 114? Yeah, wow. Okay. Fire Punch with 114 attack. That is a guaranteed one-shot on Hisuian Electrode. Now what we need to find out, now that we have that information, what does the water move? Surf. What does a Surf from Lantern do? Level 37. I imagine it's pretty damning. 52 to 64, crit does up to 96, so we guaranteed survive a crit, but that's if... Hisuian Electrode almost always, in my experience, goes for a Thunder Wave. Now, Surf, I wonder if this... Doesn't it being a double battle affect the damage output? Yeah, it looks like it does. So it looks like the most we're looking at is 72% from a crit from Surf in a double battle setting. Hisuian Electrode, let's look at this again. Blank set, 37. We've got Signal Beam, Grassy Glide, and then what is it? Charge Beam, Charge Beam, Charge Beam. In order to risk dying, they'd have to get a critical hit. The highest roll possible critical hit with Signal Beam. And or a really, like, close to as high as possible of a high roll crit from Charge Beam as well. So it seems like Incineroar is actually a really good answer into Electrode. As a lead, at least. If we throw him out there with a... And we got an S on our special defense. So this is actually... those numbers aren't even accurate. Crit charge beam, crit signal beam. Okay, we aren't even dead to the highest roll crit signal beam. We're also the vast majority of rolls for charge beam. Like, it would have to be within the top, like, very, very unlikely. Like, incredibly, incredibly unlucky. Like, a level of unlucky that I don't even think that I am, typically. As unlucky as I get sometimes in this game. So, okay. So then what it looks like to me is we lead Incineroar and Lapras. Everyone has Protect, right? If we see ground type leads, okay, now what we want to do actually is we want to pull up Lapras's damage calc. So let's get that in here. Lapras, blank set, 36. Now this is if we don't Mega Evolve it too, is one thing about it. So let's check these stats. Our defense stat is abysmal. Really bad. Wow, even worse than it can be in the vanilla game at this level somehow. That's pretty crazy. Oh, I don't know if I had the... No, I did. The special defense, I had it right for Incen. Okay. So the scary thing here is... The scariest thing here is either Mudsdale with its superpower and its Rock Smash. Heavy Slam. Superpower does a lot. A superpower crit kills almost always. Scary. Pretty scary. But we've led with an Intimidate user, so that makes it a lot less intimidating for us. I think that's a great lead for us, actually, is we lead Mega Lapras, Surf, and Incineroar. Yeah, we gotta do Mega Lapras. Okay, so one thing we gotta do now too is we need to get back to our lab. We need to check in on what Mega Stones we have available to us. I'm almost positive we have access to Mega Lapras by this point in the game. So let's go ahead and get back to Acrisia Town. Keep those repels up. Alright, let's see here. Laprasite, perfect. Okay, that's the only new one available to us. Do you have anything for us after the last thing? What about you? Loaded dice. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Alright. So, let's get back to Pythios. There's Impidimp, Toadschool. I think this is something. Yeah, boom. There's Here's an Oricorio. We already got ours. It's awful. It's truly bad. Lowest possible speed IV, lowest possible special attack IV. And I don't mean I mean E minus in both. Truly, truly awful luck on that Oricorio. Now, let's take a look. So, yeah. The thing with Lapras is, like, we got to be a little scared of physical attackers like Mudsdale, Palmot are the two big threats against Lapras. Lantern, obviously, is also a threat into Lapras, but our special defense is certainly a little better. And like I've said before, Lantern really likes to hit that yawn button. It really does. So that certainly should help. And a discharge crit in a double battle setting, at the very most, doesn't even do 49, like 50%. It does 49.3 highest roll. On an 84 special defense, what do we got here? 83. So yeah, let's check that again. 83. Okay, it can do 50 with 83, but still seems very unlikely. I think this is a good lead. I think we've cooked something pretty good here. Let's go ahead and hook up this Mega Lapras, and we'll get rid of the Mawilite for now. Now, obviously, Goose here is like a guaranteed bring. We need Goose, and then we need Gliscor as well. Gliscor with U-turn, and its its immunity to both electric and ground moves is the GOAT defensive pivot in this setting. Let's put that away for now. And Passimian. Passimian here is an Elite Four bring. Scrappy Passimian is like very, very good into the the champion. And it's not to be overlooked. Now, other things we often bring are Gyarados to bait electric moves and to pivot Intimidate into ground-type Pokemon. Ibis with the water ground typing seems like a really good bring as well. I'm tempted to bring Kiwi here, our Doublade, which we can fully evolve into Aegislash before going in. And in the past, I said our best fight we ever took this into, it was a great Intimidate user for us. Let me get those blinds for you, Toast. She's a good girl. Okay. Nice, Cole, welcome to the Friday morning stream. Happy to have you. Thanks for hanging out. We're cooking up a recipe for the hardest double battle, so it's not the most cinematic part of the stream quite yet, but it will be soon. So yeah, I feel good about these leads. And these are really important, excellent defensive pivots. Now, one thing I want to check out is who our best defenders against Alolan Raichu might be. We've got our Dark Poison type users, Psychic type. It's Alolan Raichu's Electric Psychic. These are Pokemon that I don't think ever come to this fight. Chatot maybe, but it's very unlikely, because our best answer into the ground-type Pokemon is absolutely our Mega Lapras. So we're leading Incin, Mega Lapras. If it's Lantern, Hisuian Electrode, or kind of any combination like that, if Hisuian Electrode is on the board with a ground-type Pokemon, what do we do in that scenario? We got an Intimidate off into any of these Pokemon. Own Tempo. Oh no, Mudsdale cannot be intimidated. That's right. Fuck. At least I don't think so. I think Own Tempo prevents. Let's double check. Own Tempo. Come on. Somebody's got to have it. Okay, now I'm seeing the vision for Raichu. Because we've got Lightning Rod here. Does Lightning Rod work through Protect? For instance, like if I use Protect as a Lightning Rod Pokemon, they draw the attack, but they don't grant the boost. Lightning Rod and Storm Drain also get nullified by Follow Me, so you can't make your Follow Me Togekiss invulnerable to Electric by having a Mega Sceptile partner. Okay. I'm not seeing like an answer. Damn, I wish I had a clearer answer on this. I'm not getting a clear answer on this. Yeah, it doesn't look good. All right. So yeah, we gotta think about everything here. I mean, it's a hard fight. I think the shittiest thing that could happen is if I lead Lapras Incin and she sends out Hisuian Electrode, Mudsdale would be the scariest. Palmot would also be pretty scary, but at least in that scenario, an Intimidate has gone off, and that's helpful. But Mudsdale is easily the scarier of the two. Crocodile Hisuian Electrode would also be obnoxious because then we're getting hit with an Intimidate on an Incin and we lose our guaranteed one shot. Anything else, we're good to go. Camerupt, Lantern, we've got that plan set in stone. If it's Mudsdale, Crocodile, if it's a double ground type lead, then we have our plan. We protect with Incin and we hit the Surf. Drizzle Surf, Rain Boosted Surf will do a huge amount of damage. And then all three of those Pokemon, Crocodile, Camerupt, Mudsdale, all relatively pretty damn slow. And we should be able to outspeed. Alolan Raichu. This is what we need to start looking at next. So let's duplicate the tab and pull up level 39. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, level 39 Raichu. And this thing knows Psychic. Dazzling Gleam. What else do you got? Discharge and Double Team, which is a little scary, but you know, I've never seen it hit Double Team. It loves to attack. Now let's see the Pokemon I'm looking at to maybe defend against it up here. Magpie, bad special defense, decent special defense. okay special defense. Okay, I mean 82. 82 is close to our very best special defense stat. The only thing better is 87 here on Gyarados, but obviously we're not sending that in front of a Alolan Raichu. 83, 83, 83, 77. Okay. And then what was this again? 82. Okay, close. Close. And we've got electric terrain up. Wait, I don't think we do. I don't think... Surge Surfer, I think maybe it does set up electric terrain. I feel like I remember it setting up electric terrain, but let's take a look at this. We were looking at Pikachu and stuff. Where'd you go? Lightning Rod, there they are. Raichu, where's the Alolan Raichu? There it is. Alright, Surge Surfer. Yeah, it sets electric terrain. Okay. So we can't use Yawn. Can't use Yawn. Set up a Lucky Chant. That's something. But let's just see, like, what kind of damage it takes versus what it can dish back out. Musharna. 36. 84. We're at 82, I think, for our stat, right? Yeah, 82. So let's... Okay. Discharge, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam. None of them. Discharge does, at a double battle setting, 26 max roll. What does a Psychic from us do? Psychic resists Psychic, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 23 at most. What about a Shadow Ball? I don't know that we have access to Shadow Ball, but I just want to see what that would look like. Okay, 46.7 to 56. That's with a special attack stat of 93. I don't know if we have that. Yeah, 88. Damn. Okay. So not the best answer, certainly. Finch, Quail. Quail here is kind of like a distraction Pokemon. The hope is you get it in safely and then set up a Magnet Rise and then maybe get Flinches in with some Iron Heads. But Nuzzle and Zing Zap are both useless. Whiscash here. 65 special defense. That's not all that good. But if we can get off like an Amnesia or two, it could be good. Sharply raises, I believe, is a 2-stage. So let's look at what that would do. Whiscash. 36 with a 65 special defense. But let's say we got an Amnesia off. I mean, this thing, without an Amnesia, Psychic would have to crit to 2-shot. Dazzling Gleam, never 2 shots. And obviously Discharge doesn't hurt us. Attack stat, what do we got for attack? I don't think it's very good. Yeah, 63. But what does an Earthquake do from us with a 63 attack stat? God. Wow, even in a double battle setting, 63, so it's a guaranteed 2-shot. Interesting. And then, as far as like Mega Steelix goes, we're usually able to play into Mega Steelix pretty easily with like a combination of Gliscor and Intimidate pivoting. Typically, Alolan Raichu is the scarier of the two aces, but ultimately, really, we're usually able to pivot around okay. As long as we don't get kneecapped by Yawns and Thunder Waves from Lantern and Hisuian Electrode. Those are really the two biggest dangers. Mudsdale's scary because you can't intimidate it, but it tends to go down pretty easily if we're able to hit it without getting interrupted. Let's take a look at encounters that we've delayed. We've delayed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 encounters, right? Sorry, I got back problems. I gotta take a standing break, but I can carry the computer around with me. Come on. Locations. Okay. So let's start with Sophos City. Let's see what... Come on, guys. All locations. Sophos City. I mean, having a lightning rod user, like, could be really good. But I don't know. I don't know that Helioptile gets lightning rod. Heliolisk. There's a Mega Heliolisk in this game. That's kind of interesting. Dry Skin Sandville Solar Power, yeah. Dry Skin's kind of interesting, but no. Sophos. You got Nose Pass. Ball Toy. Claydol could be pretty good. Let's see what that looks like in the damage calculator. There's a Alolan Raichu, a Claydol. Level 36. Well, let's just zero out its IVs, make it the worst it can possibly be. Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, even as crits, we survived 2 hits. Like, it has to hit us 3 times. Minimum. Claydol, eh? I don't know that it would have access to Earth Power as early as this. But if it did, it would hit pretty hard. Anything above, like... a certain... Yeah, I mean, if you're in the... Even a 12 special attack IV, 10, 8, 9, guaranteed 2 shots. So for the vast majority of rolls, you're looking at a guaranteed 2 shot out of Earth Power. That could be really good. And then your Levitate, so you don't have to worry about, like, bulldozes. What does an Ice Fang look like? Let's zero out this defense IV. What does an Ice Fang look like from a Mega Steelix? Because that would be the one real scary thing at that point. I don't think it has Crunch. No, no crunch. Just Ice Fang would be the only really scary thing there. Not level 100, but okay, 71. Crit has a slightly above 50% chance to one-shot. That's scary. It's pretty scary. Now, but even if we were to sacrifice Claydol, what are we giving up? Giving up a possibility of... Dude, what the hell? No one asked for this. I don't know if it's my computer or if it's just Google Sheets, but this thing has been glitchy. Nothing in the water is that interesting to me. I mean, why are you doing that? Stop it. Okay. Be giving up on Wingull Pelipper, which is interesting for the next gym. I've always been a little curious about it, but you'd be giving up Comfy, Corfish. Nosepass really is kind of interesting to me. But what is Nosepass really doing? I mean, does Probopass get Levitate in this game? I mean, because that would be something of note. No Levitate. Sturdy, but no Levitate. Do you like my singing, everybody? Wow, hey, 8 of you in here. That's really, really cool. If you guys want a chance at winning $1, give me a number between 1 and 1025, and I'll tell you what Pokemon it is as soon as I see your message. And if I get it wrong, I will Venmo you $1. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. We are trying to come up with a plan for this double gym battle. And I am kind of... it's a scary fight. It really truly is a scary fight. These are the leads. I'm pretty set on those. And then these are pretty much required brings as well. Best defensive pivot, and then just like an excellent defensive. These are our two like quintessential defensive pivots. We need these. And so right now we're just really kind of trying to come up with answers into Mega Steelix and Alolan Raichu, mostly. It seems silly to think I wouldn't bring Whiscash. It legitimately seems pretty silly to think I wouldn't bring Whiscash to this fight. It's the reason I caught him in the first place was to try to bring him to this fight. So, like, a little bit... It's just not a very good Whiscash. We kind of, like, got boned a little bit on these. I mean, defense and especially... It's bulky, as a Whiscash can be, but that's very little... Cure status and rain, but we're not getting status since we're ground type. The only status moves are Yawn and... Thunder Wave. Like, those are the only status conditions we could end up with. Okay, let's look at other locations. Let's look at other locations that we have delayed. So we've delayed Sophos. We also delayed Kipos Town here. Shelter, Tentacle, Psyduck, Skrelp, Finneon, Whalmer, Seal, Corsola, Galarian, Corsola. Now, Toad Scroll is another one that I kind of am pretty damn tempted to bring. Where's my Whiscash calculator? We should work on that at some point. I don't know. Man. We should be able to figure out when Claydol evolves from Baltoy. Yeah, so it does evolve at the level cap of 36. That's excellent. And then moves. How do I look into moves? I feel like I've definitely... Pokemon data. Yeah, this looks like it. Yeah. Claydol. Earth Power not until level 40. That's really too bad. Even Move Tutor. Move Tutor moves. Yeah. Even with the Move Tutor. Okay. Did that just say Spore? Snore. Okay, I was gonna be like, what? Damn. Damn. Okay. Let's go back to Pokemon locations real quick. Kipos Town. Nothing in the water that interesting. Magnemite, Eevee, Igglybuff, Timber, Pikachu, Steenie, Doduo, Stantler, Beautifly. Can we not? Why is this happening? No one is pressing those things. You're just being annoying. Sea of Asteri, Last Light Road. Last Light Road, luckily, is in the level cap now. It's like out of the level cap for a lot of the Pokemon for the 5th gym. Damn. Sea of Asteri. There's a lot. Nothing in the water. The only thing in the water that I'd want is Chinchou, and I don't have a... there's no way of, like, guaranteeing it without a Super Rod, and I don't have access to the Super Rod, I think, until after the 8th gym, or close to it. Stuffle, Fomantis, Crabrawler, Wattrel, Bellsprout, Chatot, Scyther, Dreepy, Heracross, where's Sea of Asteri East? Okay, there it is. Sea of Asteri, unfortunately, East and West counts as one encounter. Crabrawler, Rufflet, Trumbeak, Charjabug, Ninjask, Q-Font, Stuffle, Charcadet, Jangmo, Crabrawler, Volibee, Trumbeak, Charjabug, Shedinja. They got the Kalos starters and Shedinja. Let's look at these movesets, because I'm not above using a Shedinja. Ice Fang, Iron Head, Bulldoze, Thunderfang. It's immune to Steelix. It's immune to Raichu. None of these Pokemon have Sandstorm or Sand setting abilities, unless Sand Force sets up Sandstorm, but I don't think it does. Let's check this out. Steelix, Sand. Mega Steelix we want to look at, actually. Wait. Well, we want to see what regular Steelix is doing, too, actually. Rockhead, Strongjaw, Sandstream. So it might set up Sandstorm upon entering battle. I don't remember it doing that, but if it did, we'd be fucked. Without, like, a really deliberate Lapras, Drizzle, Pivot kind of situation. But that could be really good for the rest of the fight. Like, really distinctly good. Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Power Up, Punch, Nuzzle. So it's immune to Palmot, immune to Lantern. Rollout, from Hisuian Electrode. That's a risk. It's immune to Mudsdale. Crunch Foul Play from Crocodile. Lava Plume from Camerupt. So it's immune to Palmot, Lantern, Mudsdale, and a Alolan Raichu. And then the biggest vulnerability, I would say, is probably Sandstream. Well, damn, I wish it said... This song in particular, on this like loop, always seems to get really loud to me. Okay. Shedinja is tempting. Shedinja is quite tempting. Honestly. Like, really, really tempting. And this is the last and only place to get it, would be Sea of the Starry East. You're giving up a chance at getting you're giving up a chance at getting a Kalos starter. Chestnut's pretty good. But none of them are particularly great for this fight. I've brought, the very first time I did this, I brought a Greninja. And that was not awesome. I might straight up pull the trigger on that. But let's see, we need to make sure. Let's look at the Pokemon data. Okay, Shedinja, here we are. Nothing crazy from the move tutor, level up move set. Fell Stinger, Shadow Claw, Shadow Sneak. Well, let's look at what Shadow Claw does. So, against Alolan Raichu. Claydol without Earth Power is definitely not as good of a bring. Does not have the tools it needs. Shadow Claw. But if we can shut down Alolan Raichu... $39. Shadow Claw, even a 0 attack IV does a minimum of 67 damage. A crit always kills. Even with a 0 attack IV, a crit always kills. And it's a high crit chance move. That, oh, man. It's a little nerve-wracking because if we do have to contend with, like, Sandstorm stuff, then, which I think we might. I really think we might. You know what? I can figure it out. I can just look at one of my old streams real quick where I've done this fight. I've done this fight a million times, so we can check. Elite Four, then it's probably a couple days before that. Okay. God, yeah, there's that Hisuian Electrode, Lantern lead that we were so afraid of. This is the fight that went well. I did bring Gyarados to this fight. Interesting. Wait. No, I need to go back a little. I need to see the Steelix come in before it Mega Evolves. Sent out Steelix. Okay. An electric current runs across the battlefield. No Sandstream from Steelix. Let's watch it Mega Evolve. Make sure. I mean, it shouldn't. I don't think they have any way of setting up Sandstorm. Which means that Shedinja is totally safe from weather. That's the call. That's the call. If it's just for this fight, if I fumble it even, I mean, it's still... That's a really good call. Okay, so take us to Marmaro, please. Thank you, Piraeus. Make sure my repel is set up. Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. Sea of Asteri East. Mori, you want to fight? We can fight. I mean, I don't have anything better to do. I don't know why I Mega Evolved. I really didn't need to do that. Oh, nice. Alright, cool. Let's get an electric Pokemon in here. I don't have a single electric Pokemon besides Toga and Maru. Get in here, Toga. Quail. Just for riding around. Is it nighttime? No, it's 6 a.m. Okay, so we need to go change the time. Let's take a nap. Keep that repel up. Get us to nighttime. And let's start cheesing for a Shedinja. Hopefully we can get one with some decent IVs. Do you want to fight us? Because we should probably fight you. Yeah, if you want to fight us. Togedemaru goes pretty crazy. These are all going to be surfing encounters, aren't they? We want to be in the actual grass. No, I'm thinking about it. Gothorita. Meditite. Good work, Quail. Killing it. Our Togedemaru is actually pretty good. We should go ahead and take these guys out while I'm thinking about it. Can't dig me. Good work, Whale. Crab Brawler. Trumbeak. Already fought that guy. Fight this guy. There's a Togepi. That'll do. And this should do... Yeah, there we go. Good work, Quail. Yeah, nothing further up. Togepi, Togekiss is really good into a lot of the fights that we have in the later game, but you get plenty of other opportunities. Charge Bug, Crabrawler. Shedinja's not even that high of an encounter rate. It's a 10% encounter rate, so it's not unheard of. It shouldn't take that long to see it over here. Trumbeak. Togepi, man. Volibee, Trumbeak again. Crabrawler, Trumbeak. This is probably the least... Oh, there we go. In the spirit of Nuzlocking thing I do in this game. But ultimately, like, the logic I have is people, you know, manipulate encounters all the time in other Nuzlocks. They guarantee themselves encounters in all sorts of games. We are on T. I have, okay, for birds, types of birds, T. I just want to look right at it. Yeah. Titmouse, the Shedinja. Welcome to the Resistance. I don't think there's a Stealth Rock setter on their team either. Definitely should have looked into that. Boss fights. No. No, 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 no stealth rocks. Okay, cool. Show me what you got, Titmouse. Okay, like I said earlier, even the lowest possible attack IV is a guaranteed 2-shot or a guaranteed 1-shot with a crit on Alolan Raichu with a Shadow Claw. So this is not too shabby, and the speed stat being good I actually really appreciate. So let's put Togedemaru back. If this is what we're looking at. Sorry everyone for, like, I don't know, over crafting, I guess. It just is what it is. I really, this fight is really, really challenging. And it takes a lot of thought and effort. 1, 2, 3. Confuse Ray seems more useful than Mind Reader, certainly. Shadow Claw. Fell Stinger I like as well. Over Spite. Okay. What kind of berry do you put on this guy? Probably a Lum Berry for the risk of, like, Thunder Wave stuff. Well, no. That's not a risk, because if you put it out in front of us doing Electrode, it does roll out, which means it can hit us. Let's see what an 80. Let's look at that damage calculator real quick. So an attack stat of 80. Yeah, that does a minimum of 78% of Alolan Raichu's damage. Speed stat, what do we got, of 44. So we're slow. We're still very, very slow. But there's no weather risks here, and there's a lot of Pokemon that we're, like, just fully immune to. So this is still the lead. Got to figure out what item we want to put on Incineroar here. I think it's a Lumberry. I think that's a pretty firm decision. Well, unless, actually, I almost would rather risk the... because this would protect us from an Intimidate from Crocodile. What can Crocodile do to our Incin? We need to figure that out. Crocodile... because the Intimidate is the one thing... the Intimidate from a Crocodile, if we lead... because we are leading, I'm locked in. We are leading Incineroar and Mega Lapras. Fuck. I didn't even think about that. Mega Lapras would set up the rain. It would reduce Fire Punch's power, so we would have to hit the Fire Punch first. If it's Lantern, Hisuian, Electrode lead, we're always safe. The Incineroar is always safe. And okay. If it is Crocodile, Bulldoze is easily the scariest thing it can do to us. So let's take a look at that. Crocodile. Come on. Crocodile level 37. And Bulldoze. It's a double battle setting. Bulldoze crit 67%. Yeah, so we definitely almost certainly survive. And if we have the Covert Cloak on, we are risking that Thunder Wave going into our slot and getting that full para. That is the scary thing. But what does just even regular Lapras do? Not Mega Lapras, but regular Lapras. Crocodile with a Surf. 37. Without the rain, it's very, very close to a guaranteed 2-shot. 48.4, 57.8. So if we do 1 surf without the rain... Fuck. I really don't want to get intimidated, but I also really don't want to... get... Damn. Covert Cloak or Lumberry. Our job, our main task is to one-shot the Electrode, which we cannot do if we're intimidated. That's a 1. That's a very, that's like, the odds of that lead is really, really slim. Okay, let's see here. I think so far, I mean, this is a good team that we got. Is this too... Is this not necessary? No, we want to have an Intimidate user. That might be too... And I do think it is a good point that, like, the scariest thing that the lead Pokemon can do is status us a bunch. The Thunder Waves, in particular, could really, really fuck us up. Palmot... I mean, we've got... I think that... Mudsdale is a great answer in a Palmot. Camerupt goes down to Lapras really easily. Bringing Gyarados is a really, really scary prospect. And Ibis here. Hi, Ramona. Hello. How are you? Your breath really smells like cat food. Anyone ever tell you that? Dude, I don't know how comfy you're gonna be able to get. I'm playing a game. If this is comfy for you, you need to relax your butt a little more. Oh my god. She's a silly cat. She can't really help it. Need to cross off my Sea of Asteri encounter. We've got our Sea of Asteri encounter. We still have 6 other encounters possibly open to us. If I bring this team, these 5 Pokemon, what am I the most afraid of? Oh my goodness, you are making my life difficult. Oh my god. What are we the most afraid of? I guess it's Ramona time. I mean, the best thing that could happen for us is that she leads Crocodile Camerupt. We protect with Incin after hitting 2 Intimidates. We hit a rain-boosted Surf from Mega Lapras, and we just obliterate the other side of the field, more or less. And then they only have 2 other Pokemon that might show up. You know, Lantern, Volt Absorb, Signal Beam, Surf, Discharge. What? Well, if we have to switch into Lantern, we've got Shedinja to do that, and Hisuian Electrode. I feel like at that point we can kind of focus our Mega Lapras's energy into Ice Beaming Hisuian Electrode. While we switch, I guess we can't guarantee that Electrode wouldn't be hitting Rollout into the Incineroar spot. So switching Incin out for Shedinja could be costly, but is that enough? Y'all done? Okay. Ramona, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else. God, this really, really, really is a hard fight. This is really, really a hard fight. Hey, nice number of people watching. I really appreciate everyone for being here. I said it earlier, I'll repeat myself. If you want a chance at winning $1, give me a number between 1 and 1025 in the chat. If I get it wrong, I will Venmo you $1. I've memorized every Pokemon by dex number, but I'm not infallible. I get things wrong. Says good bulk. I really feel like I need to keep this safe for other fights. Crow. Another Bulldoze user, another Intimidate user. So here are the Pokemon I'm definitely thinking about. Gyarados would serve the purpose of like Intimidate switching purposes, and like also, you know, would help into the ground type Pokemon. We have 2 ground types. So we have 2 electricity immunities, 1, 2 ground immunities, 3 electric and ground immunities actually with Shedinja in the party. This is a fighting resist also, which could be very valuable for Intimidate, for like, damn. Keep the repel up. This might be it. This might be what we bring. Is Incineroar a silly choice? It really could be. I mean, I'm literally bringing it for Hisuian Electrode lead. And Hisuian Electrode has been a problem in the past, but usually it's not the thing that's actually like... God, those Thunder Waves, though. Those Thunder Waves could get out of control. Let's go ahead and teach everyone Protect. At the very least. Don't need Radiance when we have Drizzle. I think I'll hang on to Mud Slap just in case. Titmouse, we definitely want to have Protect. Yeah, we do, actually. Over Confuse Ray. I don't think I'm going to be hitting Confuse Ray in such a high-stakes fight. Over... I'd say Sand Tomb, honestly. This is the best Gliscor we've ever had. And then we can get rid of Bite for now. There's nothing I'm hitting with Bite in this fight. Okay. I think we... Damn. If I go into this gym, and this exact scenario plays out, they lead Crocodile and Electrode. I protect with Lapras before Mega Evolving. I hit Fire Punch into the Electrode slot. I get hit with a Thunder Wave into the Incineroar slot by the Electrode. I then get hit with like a Bulldoze crit or something, and then I get fully parried. It really doesn't matter what Crocodile does in that first turn. With the Covert Cloak, the Intimidate's the big scare, and if we get past that, we're sitting pretty. That seems like a really specific scenario. Not only would they have to choose the Thunder Wave slot into Incineroar in the first place, but it would also have to pick up the full para, which that sounds less unlikely than... Covert Cloak is only there to protect us from Intimidate from Crocodile. Whereas a Lumberry would free us up to make sure that we never miss out on hitting the Fire Punch on that first turn, but then we're not guaranteed to one-shot if we do get hit with that Intimidate. What? God damn it. This is really... This is our starter. I mean, like, what would I be comfortable sacrificing out of this lineup? Close to nothing. Really, I don't want to sacrifice any of these Pokemon. They are all super, super useful. Fuck, dude. Let me Mega Evolve this Lapras real quick. I want to see what the special attack stat looks like. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I already got my Gligar. I was like, oh no, did we not? Wait. That's the whole point. Is we're trying to evolve and check stats. 97 special attack stat. Lapras. Oh, wow. Electrode. Sui. Level 37. Ice Beam. Ice Beam is really close to a one-shot. I don't want to get paralyzed. It's much more than a 50% chance to one-shot an Ice Beam. Much more than 50%. The only thing I can think to do to keep this fight a little safer for me is to switch out Gyarados or Incineroar for something else that we're a little more comfortable losing. What's a move that prevents status moves? Is it Safeguard? Prevents all status moves for 5 turns. Safeguard prankster users. Damn, dude. This fight really paralyzes me with fear. But Shedinja in particular really, I mean it annihilates their aces. Their Mudsdale, their Lantern, like, and Palmot. So literally, there's only 3 Pokemon we have to worry about, and none of them are guaranteed against the Shedinja. So Shedinja is like a really, really, really good defensive pivot for this match. I don't think that can be overstated. Gyarados is good for Mudsdale. Mudsdale's pretty scary, but a rain-boosted Aquatail into Mudsdale does crazy work. We bait electric moves. That's good for pivoting. I think I'm also undercounting what Gliscor is capable of doing against like Hisuian Electrode. Especially, I haven't even like looked into teaching it like super effective moves. We got U-turn. That's super effective. That's something. Is Assaultfest what we want on our Mudsdale? Like, what's the point of our Mudsdale? Is mostly just defensive pivoting and stuff. What nature do we have? Up special defense. I mean, yeah, the point of this is to hit like a truck and take hits like a truck. Against basically anyone on their side of the field. Like, there's really nothing that can hit this very hard. It can survive several hits from several sources. It's just really valuable. We know that that's valuable. Wow, best Gliscor we've ever had. Easily. We'll keep Hypercutter. I think this is the team, and it's, God, it's scary. It really is scary. Truly. Laprosite, Covert Cloak. Do we want a Assaultfest? All the things we're most concerned with getting hit with actually are physical moves. And we have stamina. Citrus Berry is probably better for this fight. Lumberry is probably the best bet for... Because, let's see here. King's Rock is cheeky, but not super useful. Rocky Helmet's not coming up. Life Orb obviously is a death sentence. Loaded Dice isn't a thing. Neither is Assault Vest. Black Belt is also not a thing. We could go get like an Expert Belt or something like that, but I don't know that that would be worth it over what Lumberry could do in getting rid of a Yawn or a Thunder Wave. Citrus Berry. fuck. I mean, this is a very high stakes fight with this lineup. Let's go to the move tutor. Let's see what we would actually be working with. Again, thanks to everyone for watching. I'm sorry that this has been so uneventful thus far. But you know, we gotta cook it up right. I've never done this fight deathless, is the thing that I'm struggling with. Not once. So that really is like giving me kind of a complex I don't think there's anything all that good here. No. Seagull. Ice Fang over Screech, maybe? I don't think Screech is saving us. Is kind of where I'm at with that. I don't know that Ice Fang's doing much for us either, though, frankly. There's only two. Well, could be good into Electrode. Maybe that is what I want to do. Maybe I want to lead. Fuck, dude. No. I think bringing Incineroar might be really dumb. It might be dumb. It was my first idea. I don't know that it's my best idea. I think bringing Gyarados might be kind of fucking dumb. But we have a lot of encounters available to us left, with starters available to us in Sea of Volkai, both Alolan starters and I believe Galar starters, possibly. Maybe not Galar starters. What is it in Sea of Volkai? Come on, Sea of Volkai. Alolan start. Okay, Alolan starters or Paldean starters, both available. So I mean, we could replace our starter theoretically, because that's our. Damn, I think Shedinja is the thing that I'm most willing to sacrifice, just because I've never relied on it in the past for any of these upcoming fights, and I think that as useful as it could be, this is really the fight that's like the scariest in so many ways and the most unpredictable and hard to map out. Damn. How many intimidate? We have 2 intimidate users. We have a guy that's totally immune to so many of the Pokemon. Okay. And then we have a Perish Song user. We have Protect, and we have a lot of pivoting and... Fuck. Okay. What if it's Lantern and something else as the lead? What do I even do if it's Lantern and anything else in the front? Then Hisuian Electrode. Fuck, dude. Sincerely. God damn it. Yeah, I don't think I've cooked a good answer into Lantern. Damn it. Well, that's just it. Shedinja. Shedinja can come in and take care of Lantern. I mean, let's just look at this. Shedinja, Lantern, 37. Shadowclaw does 32 minimum. Damn it. I think Incineroar is the Achilles heel of this plan. I don't think it's a good idea. Legitimately don't think it's a good idea. Is our Gliscor... Our Gliscor's kind of slow. Is it faster than a Lantern? I don't think Lantern's that fast of a Pokemon. It's slower. Fuck. Let's look back at our delayed encounters. So we've got Kipos Town. Is there an evolution that helps our life? Brought Leafeon once. That wasn't a bad play. It was pretty okay. Let's look at what a Leafeon V Lantern looks like. Leafeon, blank set, 36. Minimum attack. Adamant nature. I think we can get Leaf Blade in time for this attack, but let's double check the Pokemon data. No Leaf Blade till 45, unless Move Tutor, you got us maybe? Sure don't. So that's not the play. Flashlight Road. Right now we're distinctly looking for things that would help us beat Lantern. We don't have access to Mega Cyclizar yet. Seavasteri, Marmara we have, Seavasteri we have, Marini we have, Pentapetal we have, Sea Volkai we delayed. We could try getting our own Hisuian Voltorb, but I don't know how good it would really be. What about Meowscarada? When do they get Flower Trick? Upon evolution, I would assume. Yeah, flower trick upon evolution. So, what does a flower trick do into Lantern? Meowscarada. Let's go minimum attack IV. Minimum attack IV. We're a guaranteed 2-shot by a lot. It always crits. Minimum attack IV. What if it's even 8? closer to a one-shot, but it's a guaranteed not one-shot. This does set us up for Dark-type pivoting still into Psychic, but it makes us more vulnerable to Dazzling Gleam. But hopefully by the time that Raichu is out, usually Steelix is out as well. Usually we get both of the leads out around the same time. That being the case, Shedinja comes out and walls everything, and then we just have to kind of defensively pivot on that second side while it whittles away. We get Raichu out in 2 hits, then it's just a matter of kind of intimidating and chipping away at Steelix. So Meowscarada shouldn't even theoretically be out there. Protein. Would protein even... What if it has protein? Doesn't change anything for Flower Trick. That's just a defensive thing at that point. What if we come in Overgrow? When is Overgrow? It's when you have a third of your HP left. Overgrow Meowscarada is a guaranteed one-shot into Lantern. Faster, too. Outspeeds and one-shots. Can we take a Signal Beam from Hisuian Electrode? I kind of doubt it would start off by using a Signal Beam, but we should look. Signal Beam. Yeah, crit is a guaranteed one-shot, and there's a high roll's a one-shot as well. Damn. And that's with a supposedly 31 special defense. Well, what if we're holding Assault Vest? Huh? In that case, it would have to crit to one-shot, and it would still... It's less than 50% of crit rolls one-shot. Most don't. Well, but that's... We're in Overgrow range, so this is a one-shot no matter what. Fuck. It's not the answer. Okay. Stoutland and Whiscash. Ibis and Crow. This is kind of like the sleeper pick. It's got really... The bulk, even with these stats, the bulk is trash. I mean... Less defense... Yeah, it's not good. I feel pretty good about these 5. I'm scared to bring Gyarados every time, but it really is a valuable defensive pivot. And Intimidate user. We need to have at least one. I'd rather have 2. Assault Fest... Glare, Ice Fang Crunch. Glare could be really interesting, but we'll probably replace that with Protect. But that's on an Intimidate user if I keep Shed Skin on it. Obviously. Fuck. Let's look more at... Delayed encounters. So, Sea of Volkai. I'm not seeing anything that jumps out at me as being like the best answer. This is Fresco Isles. We got Pilates City. There's a lot of good stuff in Pilates City. Quagsire and Toad School being the things that stand out to me the most. Clodsire as well. Kaptara Islands. Nothing that looks that helpful. Maybe Lurantis? What does that look like? Lurantis. Pokemon data, Lurantis. We need to know what moves it has. Move tutor moves. Nothing super good. Learn set. Cross poison. Leaf blade. Okay. Leaf blade. Cross poison. 0 attack IV. Let's see. It's not looking good. Lantern. 37. It's a 2-shot with Leaf Blade. What about Electrode with the cross poison? It's probably worse. Yeah, it's a chance at 2-shot. It's minimum attack IV. Let's make it adamant, though. Let's see. Okay, still not a guaranteed 2-shot, but nearly guaranteed 2-shot with cross poison on an Electrode. What about Lantern again? 37. Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade crit always kills. Leaf Blade itself is a 2-shot. Put a Lumberry on this thing. Pivot around, and then this can be our sack. Something to think about, but that's, you know. Leaf Guard, Contrary Sharpness. Wait. Contrary, we know what Contrary does. Sharpness. Oh, 50% increase to blade moves. We're slower than Lantern, so that's too bad. We'd probably want that Lumberry. But Sharpness, let's see. I think that would do it. Yep, that guarantees the 1-shot. You know what? I'm comfortable with that, actually. I actually kind of like that, because then we have a Pokemon that I'm comfortable sacking. We lead with it. It's good into Lantern, and Electrode. It's good into everything, really. Because if they send out, like, Intimidate Crocodile and Camerupt, I mean, those are the scariest things, or even Pomot. We still have Mega Lapras out there to, like, do the drizzle stuff. I think we try it, actually. I think we try that. We gotta, like, dodge ice moves, but it's got okay defense. It's got a 90 base defense stat. What if we're up defense minus special attack? What does that do? Up defense, impish nature. Still guaranteed one shot with sharpness on Lantern with a 0 attack IV. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Guaranteed one shot. Now, let's see. What would I be passing up if we did this? If we got this as our Kaptara Island. Passing up Gothitelle. Some of these we can still get other places. Most of this stuff does not inspire me, but that's on the west side. On the east side, we're missing out on Weepin' Bell, Mega Victory Bell, which I've never really used much. We're missing out on Goomy. But are we missing out on Goomy forever? Sliggoo. Let's do Sliggoo, because at that point... Yeah, it looks like that's our last chance. Possibly Goomy. Marini. Kaptara. No, you can still get a Goomy. A Tower of Deoxypus. And in fact... I'm not seeing a lot of other stuff that's particularly tempting at Tower of Deoxypus. I think that's a pretty good bet for that encounter, actually. So we already have our Doublade. We already have our Togedemaru, Skuntank even. We have Fighter. We don't need Paldean Tauros. And really, Weepin' Bell is not all that useful for most of the rest of the game. It's something that could have been more useful early. Yeah, I think we try Lurantis. Fomantis Lurantis. That's what we're going to try. Kaptara Islands. All right, get us to Pilati, please. Thank you, Piraeus. I appreciate you and your labor. It means a lot. Damn. Okay, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We got to take a nap real quick. Want it to be daytime. Hey, thanks, Innkeeper. Appreciate you. I love that the bed's just kind of in the middle of the Poké Center. Like, everyone's just, like, watching you. Let's double check our... Repel is up. Yeah, it is still up. Okay, good. We already fought her. Oh, first thing we see. It is the most likely encounter, so that doesn't shock me. Yeah, you look cute in a nest ball. Get in there. Okay, we are on... U. A bird that starts... A type of bird. Starts with the letter U. Oh no, this list doesn't have one. Alright, I guess we just go right into V. And welcome... Vulture. The Fomantis. Welcome to the Resistance. Might as well pick that up. Okay, yeah, and we can box that. Okay. Hey, not bad. I don't know how to evolve this thing. Let's see if it's a level up evolution real quick. We have 2 levels to spare to try it out. Cross Poison we definitely want. Bug Bite's also good. Synthesis is also good. I'll take it over... Well, Slash is actually really good too. I'll take it over Bug Bite. Bug Bite would really only be useful into... And this is a slashing move too, so we get the sharpness boost. Yeah, so Bug Bite would really only be for Electrode anyway. Nice. Okay, excellent. So we got our Lurantis. We can do contrary stuff some other time. Sharpness, this is about one-shotting Lantern. And that's what sharpness gives us. Well, let's look, actually. An 87 attack stat. Change sharpness to something else. No, yeah, we need sharpness to guarantee a one-shot. So let's do that. Nope. Yes. then I think this is probably just a simple... you know what? No, I think this... Well, Salt Vest prevents us from using Protect, which is really stupid, actually. I think this is an up special defense, down special attack nature play. So that's an impish mint, I believe. Up special... That's up defense. We want up special defense. Careful. We want a careful vulture. And then... As far as held item... Yeah, just a simple... I think Lumberry is actually the play. And then this is our lead, after all. I think that's better. I think that's... I think this is good. And like I said, I'm comfortable sacking it. And I'm also comfortable, if not a little less comfortable ultimately, but still can live with sacrificing Shedinja if it comes to that, but I don't think it should. So let's check natures. Modest is... I don't think Modest is the play. I think we want up defense. So this is an Impish. We want Impish Lapras. Right, let's do it. Oh, no. No. Bold. We want a bold Lapras. Yeah, that's a little less nerve-wracking. Got our Lapras site. Water Absorb's not the right play for this. Hydration. Let's do Shell Armor. Just it could come up. I don't think it's likely, but it could come up. Protect, Bear Song, Ice Beam, Water Pulse. We wanted to know Surf. This whole stream straight up might be just about this one fight. Like straight up. It's just such a hard fight. Need this thing to know Protect. Over slash. Nature's good. Ability's right. Moveset is right. Moveset's good. Obviously ability's right. Nature is good. Nature's good here. Right? I mean, I don't think we want to go for a special defense boost. I think speed boost could be useful. What does that look like if I do go up speed? Because the thing to clear in my mind is the 66 speed of Lantern, and I don't know that this would do it, so no. No, so that's not worth it to me. It's an 8-point difference in attack stat, which is pretty significant. I think we stick with Adamant. I do. Moveset's right. Held items are good. Bulldoze U-turn. Do we want Ice Fang? Over Screech. I mean, Screech. What does Screech really do for us? Like, what's the scenario in my mind where I'm using Screech? Because if I try to press it into Steel Lakes, he could hit us with an Ice Fang, and then we're fucked. If I try to hit it into Mudsdale is probably the one, but then, like, I'm trying to hit Mudsdale with special moves anyway. I think we go pick up Ice Fang over Screech. But otherwise, the moveset's right. Nature is right. This, I think we're going to want to go up defense is the play. Actually, almost certainly up defense is the play. The moveset's right. Because the whole purpose of Gyarados in this fight is defensive pivoting. So we want to go Impish on Loon. And then Goose. Yeah, up special. Stamina for sure. High horsepower I like. Rock Smash I also like. Yeah. I think that's as good as it gets. Of special defense, yeah. Let's go get Ice Fang on Gliscor. Fuck, I'm nervous. I'm so fucking nervous. But I've got 2 Pokemon that I can sack if I really have to. I think we just go. I think it's finally time. Everyone in that wants to be in, everyone here that wants to watch. I am officially pulling the trigger on this fight. We're going to check one last time. Surf, Protect, Parasong, Ice Beam. Leaf Blade, Cross Poison, Synthesis, Protect. Shadow Claw, Flail, Stinger, Shadow Sneak, Protect. U-Turn, Protect, Bulldoze, Ice Fang, Aqua Tail, Body Slam, Protect. Protect. Surf, Ice Beam, Protect, Parasong. Okay, yeah. The movesets are right. Natures are right. Natures are as good as they get. We've got 1 Intimidate user. But they're not the most physically attacky team anyway. I'm gonna save. Okay. Let's go. Wait. There's a sandstorm brewing in this fucking building. I can see it. I can see it right in front of me. I'm going to double check one more time. I know that we already checked. Steelix does not... Steelix does not set up Sandstorm. I just want to make sure that it's not set up when we enter battle. Just watching a past stream real quick to see what it looks like when the fight starts. Okay, leader Thal and Mel would like to battle. Sent out Electrode and Lantern. Okay, so the sandstorm is raging when you enter the field. But my Mega Evolution sets up the rain. And the sandstorm does not come back after that. Right, okay, I didn't set up the rain yet. I just need to make sure. That the sandstorm either dissipates on its own after 5 turns. Sandstorm rages. Sandstorm rages. The grass disappeared from the battlefield. The downpour continues? Is that what they call the sandstorm? Sandstorm rages. So it seems like the sandstorm will go on if not interrupted. Yeah, sandstorm. Okay, is it in permanent sandstorm? Sandstorm rages. Okay, Tom Cruise comes out. Tom Cruise is our last Lapras. R.I.P. Okay, Mega Evolution. So it's about to set up the drizzle finally. Okay. It's raining now. Rain continues to fall. Come on, come on, come on. So once the rain is set, then the sandstorm is ended. The downpour does not continue. Now I want to watch what happens when the rain ends. I think I hit Perish Song on them. A much better Mudstale the last time I did this fight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We just have to set up the rain. That's all there is to it. To keep Shedinja safe. Okay. I am okay with this lead. We're going to slow down. We're going to set up the rain. Oh, I got intimidated. Fuck. Well, let's Leaf Blade into this lantern. Okay, it's raining now. Protected. Crunch. Oh my god. Okay. Yawn does okay. 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 Does this thing have water absorb? Already this fight is going in a way I didn't want it to go, but it has Volt absorb, not water absorb. Lapras, Surf, double battle setting, Lantern, blank set, 37, Rain. Surf does a minimum of 18.6%. $27 HP. I think a Surf has a pretty good chance of not killing. Damn. Okay, the yawn did not go off. I think we do this. Let's just try it. There's a chance the Surf could kill. Okay, yawn hits. Pretty good. Yeah, that was my concern. Okay. Now, this is a safe bet. And that crocodile definitely wants to outspeed and hit us again, so we're going to intimidate it. Damn the intimidate. Okay, we're double switching on the hyper potion. That was what I figured would happen. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't even think about the discharge. Are you going to heal Lantern too? Probably not. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. Okay. Now let's go. Definitely want to bring... We need to switch Gyarados out. Well... Or we do this, actually. Fine by me. Absolutely fine by me. Take this Bulldoze. Adamant Bulldoze. Okay, we get the speed drop. That's good. Okay, so Crocodile, Lantern at -1 speed. We are now faster than. What about Crocodile at -1 speed? I'm not sure. If we're faster than Crocodile... Seagull, what do you got? 56 versus... It's a speed tie. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna U-turn on Crocodile and switch in Lapras. These are just the leads. God, this is nerve-wracking. Okay, that's good. That's a great hit. We can bring Vulture back in safely. Yawn into the Lapras slot. Okay. We do not want to fall asleep. Crocodile over there is intimidated. I'm sick of these yawns. And I think 56 speed, I think we're still slower than that. But we are at 1 intimidate. And then we'll add a second on top of that, and we'll outspeed before Lantern could possibly hit a discharge. I don't think we do outspeed, actually. Oh my God, the foul play. Okay, we do outspeed, thank fucking God. Okay, so that's Lantern down, finally. Now, Gyarados should outspeed Crocodile, but Raichu comes in. That is really scary. To see that this early is really, really scary. We gotta get rid of that Crocodile. If it hits Discharge, which I think it's gonna want to do, Vulture should survive one discharge. Let's look. Lorantis. What's our special defense at? $84. Raichu, Alolan, level 39. Double battle, electric terrain. Discharge. It is discharge, right? Yeah, discharge. Okay. A crit does 30%, which we have more than. Okay, so we survive a discharge. And okay. I think the play here, we hit Leaf Blade into Crocodile. And we pray for a discharge. And not a Psychic or a Dazzling Gleam. Oh, fucking awesome. Why would it switch out like that? Okay. Lumberry. Oh. Something. At least we won't get paralocked this turn. Yeah. Bolt absorb over there. That's pretty good. Pretty good damage right there. Gotta see what an Ice Punch is gonna do. If an Ice Punch kills, if Ice Punch is a guaranteed kill, we definitely gotta switch out. But I don't know what to. Oh wait, if I'm not mistaken, these are both Pokemon that Shedinja totally walls. That's actually really good. Okay. Ice Punch looks like not a guaranteed kill. Luckily enough. S defense stat as well. Yeah, I mean, it only kills, it only one-shots as a crit. A crit is a guaranteed kill. But a non-crit is a guaranteed non-kill. But that's besides the point. So we have, again, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Power Up Punch, Nuzzle, Dazzling Gleam, Discharge, Psychic, Double Team. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta double check the stream real quick. Gotta rewind to see. I just gotta make sure that what moves we used last turn and that the rain is still up. If I use discharge, paralyzed, eat our Lumberry. Rain's not up, neither is Sandstorm. So there's no weather anymore. And we did use Leaf Blade on the last turn, so we can protect this turn. And switch Seagull into Titmouse here. We hard wall the whole side of the field. Because they doubled into Vulture there with a Psychic and an Ice Punch. Which I think Raven would handle well enough. So the choice is between a controlled sack of Vulture here or risking hits on Lap. I think this is one of those cases where we got to check the damage calculator. Lapras, let's get these defense stats right. For the calculation's sake, we've got a 94 defense and a 112 special defense. 94 defense, 112 special defense, which is higher than you can even get it in game, it almost looks like. Yeah, that's higher than you can get it in game. Plus 1, no, I mean, let's just look at this. Let's just look at what this looks like. Palmot. Blank set 37. Thunder Punch. Ice Punch. Power Up Punch. And Nuzzle. Damn. Thunder Punch does more than I'd like it to, but I don't think it's hitting Thunder Punch. Once it hit Ice Punch and Psychic into the slot with the same Pokemon in it, I think it's a pretty safe bet. I think it's a pretty safe switch on the Palmot score. Because I really do feel like we're way more likely for him to hit Ice Punch again, which we totally eat for breakfast. And then Raichu, level 39, double battle format, Discharge, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, none of them are actually particularly risky. So this is the play. This is the play. We switch Vulture for Raven, and we hit a Shadow Claw into Raichu here. Take the stuff at Psychic, fine. Special defense drop is not awesome. Ice Punch, yes. My heart is beating pretty fast. Okay. They've used 2 Hyper Potions already. We have, which is all their healing items. They are out of healing items. Now let's look at Shedinja versus Raichu. I want to see if Shadow Sneak will kill from this range, because that would be just stellar. Okay, so let's check our guys' stats here. 80. I guess it's really not important that we Shadow Sneak, because we can protect with Lapras. But yeah, I mean, Shadow Sneak does secure the kill. What about against Palmot from this range? Because Palmot is low-key a little more threatening after this turn, arguably. 19% low roll. I don't think we're at that range right now. Yeah, I would say he has more than a fifth of his health left. So Raichu is done for. I think hit protect here. And frankly, I think we kill Palmon on this turn, and then we can, well, if he sends in Crocodile, we're fucked. I would have to sack. As opposed to what, like... So this time, Palmot's going to want to hit Thunder Punch or Power Up Punch into the Lapras spot. At the worst, Nuzzle. But it's not hitting Ice Punch again. So I think we can actually safely bring in... Goose could actually be the play. Because then we get our stamina boost just in time for us to have gotten rid of their, hopefully... Actually, yeah, their last special attacking threat is... So this is actually... That's a good play. And then we're set up to protect and start hitting high horsepowers or whatever else. It's not hitting Ice Punch. Bulldozes could be helpful. Okay. I'm going to bring in Seagull. That just gives us a slightly better pivot than... And I'm going to go ahead and just play it safe and hit the Shadow Claw. Well, actually, let's go Fell Stinger, maybe. Because Fell Stinger, then we get our attack boost. Let's just make sure it kills from this range. We are still both Pokemon on the board. There's literally no way for them to hurt us. Hurt our Shedinja. Fell Stinger always kills from this range too. Okay, let's double check one thing. I just thought of the horror scenario where, okay, there's no held items on this entire team other than the Mega Stone. So there's no choice band, so it's definitely not hitting Ice Punch. That would be the one thing. So we switch Seagull in. And we hit the Fell Stinger on Raichu. Nice. Okay, that sucks. That's awesome. And now we have an attack buff. Attack drastically rose? What is a drastic... Is that 3 stages? Camerupt. It's +3. Okay. +3. Palmot. Camera up is like the last thing I wanted to see. Shadow Sneak. No, only Shadow Claw would kill. Camerupt can only hit us with Lava Plume. Palmot definitely wants to hit Ice Punch at this point, and I imagine it's almost certainly faster than Gliscor. Yes, okay, this... This is an important turn. There's no way it's ever hitting an electric move. That's one thing that we can say pretty conclusively. Damn. I gotta double check that Gyarados can one-shot with an Aqua Tail. It's quad, but you just... I don't know. You never know. So, Gyarados... Level 36... Aqua Tail... Attack stat is... 102... Camerupt. I will say I'm grateful to not see Hisuian Electrode. Yeah, Aqua Tail kills. Guaranteed one shot. 73 speed. We're slower than Palmot. Damn it. Okay. I think it's time to get Mudstale involved here. So... a +3 Shadow Sneak. What did we say that does? Fuck, dude. Even a +3? Palmot. That last discharge, that Volt Absorb discharge, really fucked our chances. Okay. Get our stamina for low cost. It's gonna hurt his Palmot way more than it hurts us. Okay, it didn't really hurt anyone very much. Burn. A burn. I don't think a burn is gonna prevent our one shot. That's one thing that... No, we still get the one shot on Camerupt. So I think the play here is we'll go high horsepower into Palmot and protect our Gyarados. Yes. fine. That probably prevents the one-shot now. But Palmot is down. Crocodile's in. We get 2 intimidates. Okay. Now, does a burn affect how much foul play does to us? Or is it simply and purely based on our foul? Yeah, no, it does a lot still. Does basically half guaranteed, half or more, a little less. Okay. Our stamina is really good right now. And if these are the last guys on the field. Crocodile is the threat. Crocodile is the real threat, because that foul play can fuck us up. So Mudsdale, do I have you set up here yet? We can always still sack Lurantis. That's one last thing to think about. If that pivot feels like it could keep us safe. 36, high horsepower. Crocodile. High horsepower should more or less always kill from this range, it looks like. Almost, well, not after an intimidate. Fuck. Are we faster than Crocodile? No, we are not. Okay. I think this... shouldn't be too bad. We've got a great defense stat. Defense down's kind of a bummer, but that's okay. High horsepower. Okay, less than half. Still cursing, slowing himself down more and more. That's actually really lucky. It's pretty good. It's raining again. Get that mud slap off. It's something. Cursing again. Okay, we need to look at Lapras real quick, and we need to look at Lapras's speed. Crocodile 37. We're slower. Foul play. Crunch. What else do you know? Boldo Santum. Okay, none of those. What are we at HP wise on Lapras? We've got 68 out of 144. 45%. So the only thing, actually, we survive any crit from this range. 94 defense, 107 special defense. We should survive any crit from this range. So, the play here would be to send in, and Surf is a guarantee, and they're out of healing items. Send in Shedinja, hit the Surf. This should be the play of the game. Oh, thank God. I didn't even think about that. Oh my God. But we're definitely faster. Wow, wow. We got so lucky the crunch came towards Lapras. Oh my God. Let's just make a Steelix left. Which means we can start hitting these Shadow Claws completely for free and hit this Protect. Okay, we keep hitting these Shadow Claws and we switch to Gliscor. Two crits in a row. Titmouse go off, dude. This thing is definitely going to want to hit Ice Fang now. So we start with a Protect. Okay. Let me back up real quick. I just want to make sure. Yeah, it was Ice Fang. Okay, cool. Keep hitting these Shadow Claws. We almost certainly outspeed. Gliscor, 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 Gliscor. Steelix, Mega. Level 39. 40 speed. Yeah, I mean, and our speed is that true? 84? Okay, well, but 40, let's say he had max speed IVs and an up speed nature even. 71, but he doesn't. These Pokemon do not have IVs. 44 if you had an up speed nature, so we still outspeed, right? 56, okay. Titmouse, continue to hit those Shadow Claws. Seagull, chip with U-turn. Okay, great. We outspeed. Loon comes in, hits the Intimidate. Shadow Claw. Ice Fang. Hurt by burn. Shadow Claw. Protect. Thunderfang. Predictable. Shadow Claw. Seagull. Guys, oh my god, guys. We fucking finally, oh my god. My first ever Deathless Badge 6. First ever. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, dude. I feel crazy right now. I feel crazy. I cannot believe I managed that. Wow. Wow. Right? I mean, yeah. Wow. Oh my god, dude. That's amazing. I forgot. I gotta cross off my Koptara Island encounter. Whew! You all have earned a trip to the Poké Center. We gotta update the badgeometer. I'm really, honestly, so, like, proud of myself and my team right now. Every single member of that team was absolutely necessary for setting us up for success. Every single one of them. Not one person didn't pull their weight, and not one Pokemon, rather, didn't pull their weight. To come out of the 6th gym, to come out with 6 gym, this is the best shape that we've ever been in at this point in the game. In 19 attempts. Wow. Wow. I am thrilled. Thrilled. That was... Yeah, Jer, thanks for watching. Yeah, and thanks for coming in. Yeah, as soon as I had Steelix out there, I was like, as long as we don't get some crazy crit and I don't fuck up these pivots or this protect timing, like, we've got it in the bag. Shedinja secured the fucking bag. That was truly one of the better cooks I've ever done in this game. I'm really, really happy with how that went. Wow. Woo! Alright, it's time to level cap everybody. New level cap is 40. Brine is a no-go. Deep Water Curse, I just want to see... This is an ice move. Okay, it is what I thought. Always inflicts Frostbite, 85% accuracy, though. So that's a no-go. Sweet Scent is kind of crazy for this late in the game. Titmouse, you fucking killed it, dude. I was like, I don't need a Shedinja. That was amazing. And the fact that you got like 2 crits in a row, 2-3 crits in a row, right out the gate with that Steelix, that was nuts. And all but one of the 3 Pokemon that could have showed up, that can hit you, showed up. 2 of the 3. I mean, what a match. Seriously. Now we can just get right on our way to the 7th gym. There's nothing stopping us from just going right there. Let's do this. I'm gonna pull everything out of the box and continue to... I'm gonna level cap everyone. I want to see who evolves, what movesets we have to work with, and it's just the safest way to play. You hit a new level cap, you adhere to that new level cap. This actually looks a lot closer to what the next team might look like, honestly. We are going into... What is her name? I can't remember her name, but the fire flying gym. Sucker Punch? I think we keep what we have. But that's good to know. Dove. Belch is where you eat the berry, and you can't use it until you eat the berry. And it's a special move, so that's a no-go. Blackbird, anything crazy coming up? I feel like Strange Steam is good. Why is it 95% accurate? I'm going to keep what I have for now. I really don't know what the next thing he would even come to would be. Electric Terrain's a no-go. Archeops is our saving grace. This thing is... U-turn is great. Get that over jump kick. Alright, continue to level cap. We still got plenty more to go. Fucking Oricorio and your goddamn shitty stats. Ooh, Ammonite's logging in. Just in time for perhaps their most relevant fight. That's kind of cool. Goddamn pigeon. Fiery Dance. Revelation Dance over Revelation Step. Nuthatch, you're not a rooster. I'm sorry. You're a support player. Fling is a no-go. Close combat is crazy. Yeah, I'll take it. And I do think we're going to go ahead and evolve Kiwi here shortly. You want to be a special attacker. This is actually a good move for you, Ancient Power. And here we go. Nice. Junko. Look at you go. Spike Cannon, that's a no-go. Steel in this game, that's kind of cool. But you want to be a special attacker, right? Oh, it's a little less clear cut here. Well, no, still, it's distinctly better. God, what a bad IV spread. Stoutland, look, you lived through that fight. Whiscash, look, you were too useless to bring to that fight. Kinda, and God, I'm really glad I didn't bring Incineroar. I'm really glad that I questioned that idea in the last minute, because high horsepower, eh? Over Bulldoze? Yeah, why not? Because I don't think we would have come out of that deathless if I had brought Incineroar over Lurantis. Lurantis was the play. It had some tough going at first. I mean, but they definitely did more for us long term than... Oh, don't do that. Okay, cool. Everyone's level capped. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encounters available to us at the moment. We haven't opened up any new ground by getting this 6th gym badge. I love Whiscash. I really do. He's like, as far as design and playing with him in the game, I absolutely love Whiscash. But just in this game, moveset-wise and IV spread-wise, there was just really no point in bringing him to that fight, which is like the reason I caught him in the first place. It was like, hey, this could be good into the ground electric double battle, but it ended up being kind of like just the possibility of Hisuian Electrode, the grass electric Electrode showing up, made it like kind of insane to think about bringing. Yeah, I don't think that Arbok can learn Coil yet. I think it's a later move. I actually finally have data on this. Because, yeah, Coil Arbok is great and could definitely go crazy in the right circumstances, especially if we used Intimidate on it. Egg moves, team moves, move, tutor moves. Arbok, nope, not a move, tutor move. Level up. Yeah, it doesn't get it until 44, so after this next gym, but it does get it. We get access to Gunk Shot and Coil by the last gym. That's cool. Okay. So now it's time to take on Renia, our rival, outside of the gym. And that is a balanced team. But she only has 4 Pokemon. So that's something. The lead is either Floatzel or Ninetales. In either event, Owl the Dugong is a great lead. Because if it's Floatzel, you know, we resist pretty much everything it does, and we can, like, Encore it into something. Yeah, Jet Punch, Ice Fang, Swift, Whirlpool. Yeah, so it's not going to hit Swift. Well, it might hit Swift. If it hits Swift, we can, like, switch to Shedinja or Lapras. Probably Shedinja. Well, no. Togedemaru. That's great. So we do this. And then obviously if it's Ninetales, then we just stay in and fuck it up old school, because we've got Ice Scales. Vikavolt has been scary in the past. But wait. Okay, Air Slash. Acrobatics, Blaze Kick, Sucker Punch, Knockoff. Literally everything but Floatzel can take care of Shedinja, so we don't bring Shedinja for sure. Mawile, are you Intimidate right now? You are. Mawile is probably good. Let's see here. Let's just go down the list. So we've got our lead. We can take care of either thing. Vikavolt is still kind of scary. We can intimidate Arbok into Jumpluff is good. Their Flareon. This is pretty good into Flareon. So is Incineroar, for that matter, actually. Incineroar is actually great into Flareon. It's great into Jumpluff as well. We kind of run the risk of Bug Buzz, neutral stuff, Air Slash flinches into Vikavolt. Mawile. Victory Bell. So, okay, so yeah. We definitely bring Incineroar. We don't want to bring this. Let's get our Aegislash. Let's do that. That's Sofo City stuff. Yeah, luckily there's a lot of updates to this to kind of balance it out. So yeah, in this game I have like detailed stuff at this point. Detailed documentation, Google Sheets, and yeah, the moveset leveling is a little different. Don't need Linking Cord. Give me a Dusk Stone, please. Thank you. Okay. Doublade. prepare to log in. Kiwi, the Age of Slash. Let's fucking go. King Shield, of course. What do we want to do here? So we're looking at not Victory Bell, probably Sludge. We'll hit fine, knock off. Well, King Shield, we can get the defense down. Mawile, it's a good answer too. Vikavolt, it's a good answer into. It actually works for everything but Flareon and Ninetales, really. I just don't want to give it a held item. King Shield, let's go. I'm not pressing Fury Cutter for a while. No held item, that's good. Then what else are we looking at here? It would not be a bad idea to have a ground type on us. And then what's a good answer into Victory Bell? Honestly, maybe Dove here. Dove's actually an incredible answer. It resists its whole moveset, and we can hit and Intimidate. We can switch the Shed Skin. Hit Ice Fangs. Yeah, Dove. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to go Citrus Berry on Owl. And Rocky Helmet. And then we want to make sure to ability Intimidate. And this we should be able to pivot around. This should not be that hard of a fight. Alright, Renia. Perfect, that's what we like to see. Let's set up this Aqua Ring. Probably should have even set up a nice an Encore, but whatever. We'll just slowly chip away. Nice. Let's see what an Ice Shard does. Okay, I figured he'd hit the Leech Seed. So we can safely switch into Albatross here. Yep. Tank that nice and easy. Hit this Fire Punch. Nice. Avoid Leech Seed Chip. What is this thing going to hit into us? Covet, almost certainly. We resist Sucker Punch, Fire Fang, and Iron Head, so Covet is like the only thing it has that we don't actively resist. And Covet's never killing. It's like a 50 base power move, and it's neutral into us since we resist with fire. So we can definitely stay in and hit this Fire Punch. Oh, and one shot to boot. Nice. I doubt we had speed, but again, this thing can't hit us for super effective damage. Yeah, that's pathetic. Owl can chip away without issue. Set up the Aqua Ring. These Aqua Jets. Yeah, like, we're sitting pretty. Ice Skills is insane. We have, like, the worst special defense stat we could possibly have. And we're still just obliterating this thing. And this is, like, a really strong special attacker with boosted hexes, and we're messing it up. Hopefully, she just has the one healing item. Yeah, just one Hyper Potion, and we ate that right up. Okay. Mega Victory Bell comes out. I don't know what it wants to hit against us, honestly. But I don't think we want to stay in on it. But if we could stay in and get it to maybe, like, and encore it into something cool. 40, we've got, how much HP do we have left? We have 120 out of 146 HP left. Let's get rid of all these damage calculator tabs real quick, except for the one I'm using. What did I say HP-wise? Oh, wow. 146 HP, so they definitely 146 HP, and we have, what did I say, 120 left of it. We're burned, but that's not particularly relevant. Victory Bell Mega, level 41, I believe. And it knows knockoff, I know that much. Do we have a held item on still? I think we do. No, we do not have a held item, so that's good. So knockoff, Leaf Blade, Sludge. Knockoff, Leaf Blade, Sludge. Leaf Blade kills. Guaranteed kill. So it's definitely gonna hit Leaf Blade, which means Togedemaru can come in and take that real easy and then chip away with the Rocky Helmet and the Spiked Shell. Oh, Gastro Acid. Interesting. Well, let's paralyze then. There's really nothing crazy you can do to us. Nice. Guess we stay in, try to get these flinches. Nice. Way to go, Quail. Okay. Like I said, not that hard of a fight. All right. We're healed up. And it's time to fight all these trainers in this gym. Let's start with you. Fine by me. Hit this glare. Nice. Quad. Flinch. Look at us go. Para-flinching. Haunch Crow. We can Ice Fang again. Oh no, Snarl. Go again. We can almost certainly stay in glare, right? No, let's not risk it. I think this is a very safe bet. Cool. And there we go again. Boom. Hyper Potion on Dove. And let's go ahead and Citrus Berry everyone, actually. Boom. Goose. Nice. Very good, very good. Okay, one more time. Don't flinch. Excellent. Stamina. Stamina, baby. It's just too good. Go up here. Keep repels on at all times. Fight this person. Nice. Good work, Owl. Pyroar, let's see what we can lock it into. Excellent. Albatross, get in. Breaks in A. Let's make that Goose's responsibility. Probably shouldn't have 2 steel types and no water types. Will-O-Wisp, I mean, we'll survive that. Nice. Good work, guys. Oh, I do have a water type. It's just not particularly offensive. Citrus. Lum. Okay, cool. Yeah, Glare is any guaranteed status move, like fully accurate. And Glare has the added benefit of being able to hit ground-type Pokemon unlike Thunder Wave. So, like, Glare and Spore both are just so absolutely overpowered, and, like, you really can't overstate how handy that can be. Glare, if anything, is even better than Spore because, you know, it's permanent paralysis. There's really nothing they can do about it, so I'm with you. Yeah, I've hung on to Glare, like, this entire time, basically. Let's bring Lapras in. Instead of Owl for a little bit, actually. Beauty Julie. Eat this ice beam. Oh, don't flinch me. Twice? 3 times. Okay. I see how it is. I don't like that. Kiwi, what about you? Okay, 4 fucking flinches is insane. Let's see where we're at with the Shadow Sneak. Aegis slash 40 plus 2 attack on a 119 attack stat, it looks like. Shadow Sneak, Braviary, Hisui, Blank Set. What level is it at? 41. Shadow Sneak is a 75.8 to 91%. We've done no damage yet. Damn. Can we manage another Swords Dance? I mean, hold on a sec. Air Slash. Let me look if I can't find the trainer battles. I'm pretty sure. Locations. Let's. Pilati. Swear to God, I saw trainer battles somewhere. Asphalt Hills, Sophos Gym, Pilati Gym. There we go. Hisui and Braviary. Okay, you're not going to tell me moveset though. Okay, that's too bad. So I got to do some rewatching real quick. Tailwind. I hit the Swords Dance, Air Slash, flinches. Used Air Slash twice. All he's used so far is Air Slash, and I think we live one more hit. And then +4 should be a guaranteed Shadow Sneak kill. Yes, it is. We just have to not flinch. Fuck. Try one more time. Fuck! Damn it, dude. Okay, Quail, can you help us? Because this has gotten really absurd. Nice, okay, we outspeed, we nuzzle, and you're dead. Fuck off. God. Ninetales. Let's say that's Albatross's job. I mean, I don't think this is... Oh, great. Great, 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 great. God, that was scary. I knew I was risking it, but... Oh, okay. All those flinches. I got flinched like 7 fucking times. I must have like super luck or whatever ability it needs to have to be that fucking annoying. That was truly obnoxious as hell. I don't think we need Lepa berries yet. I'll check in a minute. We've touched 2 of the 3 torches now. I think there's only 1 more fight. Yeah, we just have to fight this lady. This is easy enough. Look at us go. And we switch out. Quail comes in. And we hit that Zing Zap. I'm going to go ahead and switch. Yeah, just for safety's sake. Okay. And we've touched every ember. Now, we still have more encounters available to us. I have 5 encounters open to me that I haven't taken yet. But I think we have... Oh, we need to go back to the lab and buy our Megastone for Mega Archeops, so... But we fought all the trainers, that's good. And fucking luckily, once we are finally out of here, we'll have Fly. Now... Let's heal. And let's delay... I'm gonna delay going for the Fly HM on that western route. There's like at least 3 trainers we have to fight against. And I don't want to risk that before the gym. We can risk it after the gym. It'll be a little less risky, I think, because I don't think the trainer battle levels will go up. I'm not sure. But in any event, it's time for some more Megastones. Let's see what we can't get. Archeopsite, we need that. That's what we need. But let's see what else we can't get. Okay. You got anything for us this time, Renia? TM47, what might that be? Steel Wing. Is it more accurate in this game? I mean, that would be... Yeah, 100%. Finally. Jesus. That's cool. I dig that. Always keep the repel on. Always, always, always. Alright. Take me back to Pilates City, where the gym leader is waiting to be defeated by me. Oh, please sail me there. Okay, cool. So, time to start looking at what we're doing here. Oh, we'll probably have to go to Pythios Town for move tutor stuff. Let's see here. In the past... had this Oricorio stuff. You know what? I might be done. I might start the next stream with the gym battle. Because I have been streaming for, yeah, it looks like 4 hours now. Going on 4 hours. So that's a really long stream. So that's what I will do. I'm gonna say we have accomplished today's stream. And it's time to cook for this gym. And we will start... next stream, fighting this 7th gym leader. Actually, let's go ahead. You know what? I'm not all the way done. Let's go get the Fly HM. let's do it. Bring us. We got a steel type Pokemon, I guess. Bring a normal type. Got a couple steel types. Let's do that actually for now. Cool. All right, let's fight. We do already have this encounter. We can get rid of Protect on a bunch of guys, so that's something. The Endeavor stuff with the Pyroars, man, it's truly obnoxious. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, we'll do this one last mini boss fight, per se, of sorts. And then we will call it a day, and we will start the next stream without... I'll do my cooking off stream this time. It took me an hour to come up with the double battle plan because that battle is way scarier than this fight. So I'll do a little thought experiment stuff on the next one. I think we can get... Oh no. Wow. Well, damn. I meant to press parting shot. It's okay. This thing's not going to know Pursuit. An Ice Beam will do it. It's neutral since it's part Dragon type in this game, and then an Ice Beam should handle this pretty well. There we go. Okay, cool. We are at a point in the game where the, like, random trainer battles start to become, I think, more and more threatening. So it's just kind of important to carry around, like, a good squad of fighters. I don't see that there's any way that a close combat doesn't one-shot. I mean, we're really strong. Octillery, Raven, that's a job for you. Hit this Surf. It's neutral because he's part fire type in this game. We live a Rock Blast for sure, and we outspeed anyway, so we're good to go. And Lanoon can get hit by this Surf pretty good. Cool. We don't want to go up there. We want to come... No, I don't need... Yeah, there's items to get. Let's just clear this route. Let's clear this route up. This should be straightforward enough. Nice. Lucky there. And we are mostly outspeeding, it seems like. Synthesis does not save you. Raven, come on in, and let's hit this Magnet Rise to start. And then we can do this. Let's actually do that. And then this, I think we can stay in, even with the lowered speed. Oh, oh, Jesus, guys. That was fucked up. Let's do that, and one of... Let's do that. Nice. Good for us. Surf and a King's Shield. We don't care about those attack drops, and we're good to go. Cool. I think that's like, I wouldn't have done that double battle, but I think this item over here, I think is maybe like a TM we'll want eventually. Not positive of that, but yeah, Solar Beam could come up. I don't know. It could. We don't need to, well, yeah, like I said, let's just get all these items. Make sure we're not missing out on anything particularly important. We go down that route over there where that old lady was to get... You don't want to fight us? No? Just want to talk about the pots, the broken pots? I'll let you do that. We can't... I don't think we can use strength yet. Okay, this could be worse. Let's do a protect on that side and a nuzzle on this one. Nice. I do not care about snarl. Wait, why didn't the nuzzle work? I didn't notice. Okay, we've been taunted. Let's do one of those and one of these. Not worried about it. Not worried about it. Excellent. Excellent. And then let's hit a protect and another one of these. Fine by me. Excellent. I think we cleared. Okay. Let's bring that in for the intimidate. And this should work this time. Nice. Okay. Now we can hit that. And let's bring in Heron. Not worried about that. Nice, we got our Defiant boost. This is really something else. Fire Punch, close combat. This is a very intense close combat that we just got off. Alright, excellent. Yeah. Well, even if... Yeah, I don't think we can use them yet, and even if we could, I don't think that we have strength yet, so whatever. Is strength... Low-key, we might get to use strength outside of the context of a gym leader making it usable. I can't remember when strength came up the last few times I played this game. I think that we've cleared it, though. The route outside of that. Yeah, and now we have to fight her. Bruxish, hit with an Intimidate. I think we can get the Darkest Lariat in. Yeah, I mean, that was scary and kind of stupid, but... And then this is a job for Kiwi, for sure. Oh, except that we don't have a steel move yet. Weird. Well, then let's let Togedemaru handle it. Iron Head. Nice. Check the chat. Okay, and then there's one more person to talk to. You want a Moonstone? I don't have one. On me, that is. This is mostly good for fighting. Let's just do... Stowland, why don't you get in here? It's not like you have any particular advantage, but... And then let's teach Rock Tomb to Goose here. And make it happen. Nice. Clutch, flinch. Quail, look at you go. Oh my god. It's too easy. Okay, you're faster than us now, but you... Look at that. Oh my god. Quail. Excellent. Alright, well now we just have to beat this gym and then we can use Fly. So that is officially that. Oh god. Okay. Goose. Oh. Oh. Thank Christ. Okay, Goose, help me. Not gonna save you, bud. We're +1 defense. And there's nothing they can do about it. Excellent. Okay. Damn, I really thought we fought everyone. Looks fine now. Okay, cool. Well, we're done over there. And I'm going to heal before I don't think about it. And then now that's officially the end of the stream. All right. Thanks everyone so much for watching. I really can't thank the 8 people that are allegedly watching right now, according to YouTube. I can't thank you enough for hanging out with me. Seriously, it means a lot. I love doing this, and I will be back as soon as possible. Hopefully Tuesday night, but no guarantees. But I'm pretty sure I'll be back Tuesday. But stay cool.